Welcome to Scar of the Doll. This was recommended to me in the Kawabana Discord. You can find a link in the description, by the way, if you want to join us, but supposedly this one is also not very long, so shouldn't take us too long to get through. But unlike Hooked on You, this one is actual horror, so let's head in and check it out. December 18th, early morning. As for what this one is about, I try to avoid almost everything beforehand so I can just find out as I play it. Alright, Asumi Kamijo's father's house. Thank you for calling. Please leave a message. Beep. The answering machine again. I sigh frustratedly. What message should I leave this time? I leave a message. Oh, I can choose. This is Asumi. I'm on my way. Hello, sis. Hello. Stop messing around. You know what? This one. Oh, I have to click answer? Stop messing around. Sis, you're there, right? I know you're there. I'm worried about you. Please pick up the phone. I'll call you again. If you get this message, call back as soon as possible. Bye. Ooh, my house just shook. That's scary. I find myself almost yelling. I'm feeling so anxious. Oh, well, we only have one choice, so. After leaving the message, I hang up the phone. I let out a sigh. I wonder how many messages I've left on my sister's phone. Aw, she looks so sad. Has she heard any of them at all? Maybe she's been listening to them and laughing to herself at my concern. Translation's a little, I can only hope that's the case. Recall her disappearance, why not? Not like we have any choice. I like this artwork. Beautiful. I have not heard from my sister since September. And it's December and you're still leaving messages? My sister is 3 years older than me. She and I have always been close ever since we were children. We used to play outside every evening until it got dark. That looks nice outside. Since we were a single parent family and my father was often abroad for work, my sister was always very special to me in so many ways. Okay. My sister goes to graduate school in Tokyo. The last time we spoke on the phone, we talked about nothing really important. I can't even remember the details. Same. Ever since that call though, I haven't been able to reach my sister by any means. My sister has disappeared. Facing this reality, I have decided that I have to go to Tokyo to find out what happened to my sister. Today is the day. I'm ready to leave. Oh, my sister's address is somewhere here. So we just have options constantly. Try the kitchen. On the table in the kitchen there is a note on which my sister's address is written. I should just check my sister's school address and her apartment address. She researches at Mikozuka Lab, affiliated to the Taito Institute of Technology. My sister's apartment address is Hongo Rokuchome, Bunkyoku, Tokyo. I mustn't forget my sister's apartment's spare key, so I can wait there just in case. Got the spare key. Alright, I'm ready now, it's time to go. I know where my sister's school is and I have the spare key for her apartment. I am good to go. As I open the door, I feel like someone is watching me from behind. Ooh, what was that? I look over my shoulder, and what I see is a stuffed teddy bear is sitting there, looking at me menacingly. This bear has been precious to me since I was small. I remember my sister gave it to me. She left it by my bedside as a gift on the night of Christmas Eve. Aw. Okay, bear, you want to see my sister too? I don't think the bear has feelings, but okay. I take the toy bear and put it in my bag. Got teddy bear. Suddenly, my heart is filled with memories of my sister and her absence constricts my chest. I simply have to find her. I know that now, more than ever. Leave at last. December the 18th. And so, I find myself heading to Tokyo on a quest to find my sister. The most unforgettable week of my life is about to begin. Nice. Alright, we have credits. Credits. Ooh, lovely pictures. Oh, leave to look for my sister. Alright, on December 18th, I find myself on a bullet train bound for Tokyo. As I gaze outside the window, watching the scenery pass me by, I think about my sister. Sis, You must have done the exact same thing 3 years ago. I remember you looked so happy that you had been accepted to the lab you wanted to go to. The bullet train passes by the disordered buildings before reaching Tokyo Station. It's pretty confusing here, but at least I've made it as far as Tokyo Station. I have been there so many times in my life, like I can immediately see the area surrounding it right now as I look at that building. I love it there. Everyone is walking about at speed, looking busy. I have no idea where to go next. Wait, you set off to Tokyo with your sister's addresses and you don't know where to go next. Please. Is that? Maybe it's my imagination, but in the crowd of people, I catch a glimpse of a familiar figure. Is that my sister? The woman is going to be swallowed up by the crowds. I have to hurry to catch her. Go after the woman, think of a plan, call my sister's apartment. Well, she just said we have to go after the woman, so... Excuse me, please wait. Is something the matter? Sorry, my mistake. I don't know what she was expecting, really. A woman looked like my sister, but it appears I was mistaken. The woman quickly leaves. What are the odds of running across my sister in a place as crowded as this? It's impossible. I have to keep my cool. But with so many people here, I wonder why she was the one who caught my attention. There's something about her. Let's call. I find a payphone. Wow, this is old. Then I called my sister's apartment. Thank you for calling. Please leave a message. Beep. Hello, this is Asami. I've arrived at Tokyo Station now. Well, I'm heading to your lab. Then after that, I will go to your apartment. I hope you'll let me stay there tonight. If you're not there, I'll let myself in with the spare key. If you are listening to this now, please pick up the phone. This is probably about the 10th message I've left. Wait, she's been missing for several months and you've only left 10 messages? Please. Even though my sister never calls me back, I always leave a message. Where is my sister now? You would think that she should be in her apartment, either there or in the lab at her university. I have the spare key, so if my sister isn't there, I can let myself in. Yeah, we just said this. Also, I know that the lab she studies at is called Mikozuka Lab. Mikozuka. Mikozuka is probably the name of the professor in charge. I bet my sister is being kept busy with an experiment at the lab and she hasn't been able to go home for 3-4 months. September, October, November, December, 3 months. The university might close early. Thinking this, I decide to go to the lab first, then her home. Let's go. From Tokyo Station, I take the subway, then walk for a little while. It's all pretty. I finally came to the university where my sister is a student, Taito Institute of Technology. Since it's winter break, I don't see many students walking around. I didn't think that the university was this big. Let me see. My sister's lab. Mikozuka Lab. Where is the lab? Well, I guess I'll walk around and take a look. Ask. I decided to ask a student on the campus. There are 2 students. Who should I ask? Why do we have all of these? You know what? This girl. Excuse me. Yes, can I help you? It's got the shadow, the silhouette. Do you know where Mikozuka Lab is? Mikozuka Lab. The student looks surprised. It's not easy to find. The lab isn't on campus. Oh no. But doesn't the lab belong to the Taito Institute of Technology? Certainly, the lab belongs to the Taito Institute of Technology, but Mikozuka Lab is special. This translation has a habit of saying the same things over and over and over again when they should just replace it with like it or that or whatever. It's entirely independent from the university. That's why the lab isn't here. It's off campus. Yes, that's just what you said. Saying this, the female student goes on to tell me where Mikozuka Lab is located. This is already excessively wordy. I know now where it's located. Finally, I can go see my sister. I'm not gonna ask about it, let's just go. Alright, Mikozuka Lab, where my sister is a student, is independent from the university and not located on the campus. Walking away from Taito Institute of Technology, I find myself on empty streets. I stop walking. Nobody is here in the alley except me, but I heard the sound of footsteps. Strange. I speak out loud, as if to ease my fear. I look around, but no one is visible anywhere I look. I'm probably just oversensitive because I'm feeling so nervous. But it's no wonder, really. It's so deathly quiet here. Turning a corner, I'm suddenly confronted by a tall building. The building looks more like a major research center than a simple university lab. Surrounded by a high wall, the building is also guarded by a security guard at the gate. This is incredible. I can't believe this is just a university lab. My sister is studying here? Alright, Mikozuka Laboratory. Proceed. My sister is studying in this building. I open the door. Is my sister really here? A strange thrill of nervousness runs down my spine. First, I should go to the administration office and ask about my sister there. There are only 2 staff members working in the administration office. At the rear is an older woman who seems to be in charge. I approach the man at the front of the office and ask him about my sister. May I help you? Tanabu. Hello, Tanabu. Yes. My name is Asumi Kamijo. Kamijo? Kamijo. I can't tell without the kanji. My sister is a student here and today I've come here to see her. Why is there here twice? Please. The man gives me a strange look. His name tag reads Assistant Tanabu. Excuse me, what was your name again? Kamijo. So your sister's name would also be Kamijo, yes? Yes, of course. The man's attitude is starting to irritate me. He's the one who works here, doesn't he know the students? There is no student here by the name of Kamijo. This Tanabu man is speaking nonsense. For a moment, I am at a loss as to what to say. Huh? What do you mean? There is no Kamijo here. There are 7 students in Mikozuka Lab, but none is called Kamijo. Maybe you got the wrong lab. No, I'm sure this is it. I've heard her say she is a student at Mikozuka Lab. That is why I came here. Please take another look. She has to be on the list. I'm afraid that isn't possible. I know every student here. There is no way I could be mistaken. Is it possible that your sister may have graduated some time ago? No, she's in the first year of the doctorate course. Well, I don't know what to tell you. She's simply not a student here. The plot thickens. This is ridiculous. I never anticipated this response. Maybe this man is lying. Maybe he just doesn't want to help me out. No, that would be even more ridiculous. Everyone's out to get you. Is it not possible that she's a student at another lab? No, I'm sure it is Mikozuka Lab. I don't know then. Fair enough. I didn't expect this. My sister isn't a student at this lab. Then she lied to me. It's too early to come to any conclusions. I've only spoken to a single administrative officer. I need to find someone else. There must be someone in charge here, a professor who runs the lab. The admin staff may not know, but surely the teachers will know about my sister. I look at the building map. I see that the teaching staff's offices are on the 2nd floor. Is she just like wandering around this university building by herself without permission? That's a little weird, bro. The offices of the professor and the assistant professor are on the 2nd floor. And the students' rooms are on the 3rd. Alright, staff. Professor Takehiro Mikozuka. Assistant Professor Kenji Haibara. Haibara-kun. Assistant Naoyoshi Tanabu. Technician Susumu Kanematsu. Secretary Maiko Mizukoshi. Doctoral Program Students. D3 Nobuaki Shina. D2 Fukutaro Kakizaki. D1 Akira Ichinose. Master's Program Students. M2 Kaori Hayashitani. M2 Yasuhiko Funabashi. M1 Seiichi Yumino. D stands for Doctorate, students who are studying to earn a PhD. And M stands for Masters. The number after D and M indicates the year of the student. My sister is in the 1st year of the doctoral program, so she would be D1. But her name is not on the list. That is strange. I wonder if it's just some sort of oversight. Yeah, sure. The offices of the professor and the assistant professor are on the 2nd floor. That's what we just said. 2nd floor. Alright. The students' rooms. Maybe my sister will be there. What? Alright, whatever. The door's locked. Next to the door there is a device to enter a key code. If If I push the right 4-digit code here, the door will open. The students' rooms are on the 3rd floor. Even if my sister isn't here right now, I could ask the other students. I might get some information about her. If only I knew the access code. Maybe I should just try entering numbers at random. It's worth a shot. Just as I'm about to start pushing numbers at random, I hear a voice. Hey, excuse me? Look back. Looking behind me, I see a woman who looks like she works here. Excuse me, but the 3rd floor is for the students' labs. Unauthorized entry is prohibited. It seems odd that I can't go to the students' rooms. No, it's not that odd. Somehow I feel like something's wrong, but I have no choice. I abandon the idea for now. The woman disappears into Professor Mikozuka's office on the 2nd floor. She might be his secretary. It seems the best thing to do will be to follow my original plan and see the professor. Alright. The label on the door reads, Prof. Mikozuka. He is in charge of this lab. Knock knock. I knock on the door. Yes, please come in. I hear a woman's voice coming from within the room. I enter the professor's office. I am Maiko Mizukoshi. Oh, it's Mizukoshi. Professor Mikozuka's secretary. I'm Asumi Kamijo. Nice to meet you. The professor is away at a conference, but I am happy to help you in any way I can. Alright. Maiko Mizukoshi is the professor's secretary. This is her space. Excuse me, can I ask you some questions? Ah, yes, you're the one who's here to see your sister, yes? Oh, you heard? Yes, I had a call from the admin office. They told me you might come up and see me. But as the admin staff may have told you already, there are only 7 students in Mikozuka Lab. I'm sure there must have been some sort of misunderstanding. The answer is the same. My sister isn't here. But that's impossible. Impossible. Seeing how disappointed I am, Maiko calls out to me again. If you'd like, why don't you tell me everything? I know a coffee shop nearby. That's weird, but okay. Yes. I tell Maiko all about my sister. I don't know. Maybe we can pick up the secretary. That is strange. But I can certainly tell that you are sincere in what you say. Thank you. I have been working here for 5 years, ever since I graduated from high school. If your sister had been here, I would have known her. But I have never heard of anyone by that name. Really? I don't know what to think. This is also confusing. Maiko sits silently, thinking for a while. Same. Maybe she just attended a few classes in our lab. Is that possible? No, she definitely said she was a student registered at Mikozuka Lab. She's supposed to be in the 1st year of the doctorate course. Have you taken a look at the student list on the 1st floor? I have. Yes. If you've seen that, you'd know that there is only one D1 student in Mikozuka Lab right now. D1? Oh, sorry. D1 means the 1st year of the doctorate course. I just explained this myself, not like a couple of minutes ago, and now the game is having her explain it like I don't know what that is already. Weird. His name is Ichinose. He was the only new doctorate student who entered this year. That's why I know you must have your wires crossed. You don't know me. I have to see this Ichinose since he is in the same year as my sister. Maybe tomorrow. Feeling quite ill all of a sudden. Same. I drop my head onto the table. Also same. Maiko looks at me anxiously, but it seems she doesn't know what to say. Maybe we should go home together, ha ha ha. Well, what could she say? Even I don't understand this situation. It's so confusing. I may have misunderstood. Even though I say that, I know that I haven't. Ha ha! My sister said she's a student. I know this lab exists. Therefore, she must be there. It's so simple. But my sister isn't there. What does this mean? Stop thinking. I make a conscious effort to stop thinking about it. I nod my head, trying to stay positive. After watching me for a while, that's not weird, Maiko opens her mouth to speak. Shall we go? Yes! Where? I finally pull myself together. Thank you for your time. No problem at all. We leave the cafe and return to the main entrance of Mikozuka Lab. I have to get back to work. Please feel free to come back if you get any new information. Thank you very much. Alright. We leave the cafe. Maiko and I part ways in front of the lab. If she's not at the lab, then there's only one place I can go. My sister's apartment. I really hadn't expected this. I thought she'd be here at the lab and that I could meet her. My sister must be in her apartment. I must head there. What was the address again? Hongo Rokuchome. Alright, let's go. As I am about to leave the building, I notice a student doing the same. That's a student. Sir, your suit is fabulous. The student is a large man. Rude. He has not noticed me. The student might know my sister. Alright, excuse me, do you have a moment? When I call out, the man looks back at me, surprised. You! Ow! It's Kakizaki! Oh! Receiving such an odd response from a person I'm meeting for the first time, I am flummoxed. Now that's a word. Flummoxed. But... How? How can you be here? Okay, this is getting weird. Stay back! Keep away from me! The man yells out in terror, then turns and runs. I hate it when that happens. Huh? What on earth was all that about? How incredibly rude! I shouldn't have bothered calling out to him. Glancing down, I noticed something that looks a bit like an exam paper. Ah yes, I drop exam papers on the ground all the time. It looks like the student dropped it in his panic as he ran away. The name on the paper is Second Year Doctoral Course, Fukutaro Kakizaki. He is a doctorate student and second year, so 1 year ahead of my sister. But why on earth did he panic so much when he saw me? Who does he think I am? Gathering myself together, I head for my sister's apartment. To the north, there is a narrow alley leading to Mikozuka Lab. This narrow, deserted alley. For some reason, it makes me feel nervous. I need to get out of here and back to somewhere more densely populated and open. Yes, more densely populated and open. Exactly. Alright, where are we going? Let's just go... Oh! We can go to the Konbini. Let's go there. What should I buy? Milk. Oh, hell yeah, we got milk. Can I buy everything? I buy some tea. Oh yeah, and get that CD disc. Yeah. All right. Let's go. Leave. All right. Head towards Hongo Rokuchome. All right, this is it. This is my sister's apartment. Leaving the main street and heading south will lead to my sister's apartment. Searching for her address, I walk on, growing more nervous with each step I take. Will my sister be there? This is it. Finally, I have found the apartment. My sister's apartment in Tokyo is in a new prefab building. This is my sister's apartment, room 202, isn't it? Since she wasn't at the lab, she must be here. Trying to keep calm, I climb the stairs. I'm standing in front of the apartment where my sister lives. The nameplate on the door says Kamijo. This is most definitely her apartment. After what happened at the lab, a part of me doubted I would find this apartment here. But just as my sister told me, the apartment exists. Alright, open it. We're not going to push the doorbell, we're just going straight in. I decide to open the door with my spare key. The spare key fits the keyhole, and when I turn it, I can hear the lock disengage. The key my sister left me is for this apartment then, obviously. There is no doubt my sister was living here. But whenever I called here, my sister didn't answer. Why is that? Reining in my anxiety. Indeed. I turn the doorknob. The door opens. Alright, go in. Alright, my sister's apartment. How does it look? With expectation and anxiousness, I look around my sister's apartment. It's fairly normal. It's an ordinary apartment. Kitchen, prefab bathroom, and a simple bedroom. And of course, no one is here. So she's not here either. Why? What happened to her? Where is she now? Search. Oh yeah, I'm going in the fridge. Empty. Nothing in the fridge. Did she clean it out herself before she left? Or maybe... I stopped thinking. Same. The tableware is all stacked neatly in the cupboard. It's all wrong. It's like no one is living here. The only messages recorded are the ones left by me. You have 8 new messages. Hello, this is Asami. I've arrived at Tokyo Station now. Well, I'm heading to your lab. Then after that, I will go to your apartment. I hope you'll let me stay there tonight. Yes, we did all this before. You're already dead, aren't you? What? I look back startled. Wait, what? What did the machine say? Excuse me? Excuse? I know I heard it. Something very odd indeed. That creeped me out. Well done. Listen to the messages again. Yes. My voice on the tape sounds like a completely different person. If you are listening to this now, please pick up the phone. The final message, which I thought I just heard, doesn't play. Maybe I was just hearing things. Exhaustion can lead to all sorts of hallucinations. Suddenly scared, I decide to delete all the messages. Oh, I'm intrigued. The sound of the tape rewinding is all that can be heard in the deafening silence. Was that my imagination? I really thought I heard something. After listening to the messages on the answering machine, I push the delete button and erase them all. Standing there all alone, I think about the reasons for my sister's disappearance. Today, December 18th, I left my parents' house and I went to the lab where my sister is a student and to my sister's apartment. The name of the lab is the Mikozuka Lab, Taito Institute of Technology. Mikozuka Lab is in a building a short way from the Taito campus. That's an indisputable fact. Mikozuka Lab exists. Okay. My sister told me that she was a student there and that the lab certainly exists. My sister did not lie. My sister. She must have been kidnapped. In hiding. I have to stop thinking. I'm getting tired from all this stress. I probably shouldn't worry so much. I should get some rest and try again tomorrow. Ding dong! All of a sudden, I hear a noise. It takes me a while to realize that the unfamiliar sound is the apartment's doorbell. Someone's here. Da-da-da. My sister! She's back! That's my immediate thought. But if it's my sister, then why would she ring the doorbell to her own home? Yes, good point. Unsure what to do, I stand still, waiting for the person at the door to make the next move. It's just the NHK man. But the doorbell does not ring again. Is the person still there? Go check. In the silent room, the only noise is the low hum of the refrigerator. Well, if she's been missing for several months now, someone's paying the electricity. I have to do something. But what? Open the door. Go to the door. Pretend I'm not here. Go to the door. I drum up my courage and open the door. A large man is standing there. Perhaps because I opened the door so suddenly. He looks shocked. You! It's Kakizaki! It's the guy who ran away as soon as he saw me back at the lab. His name is Kakizaki, a second year in the doctorate course at Mikozuka Lab. His face is twitching, he looks flushed and he is covered in sweat. He looks beside himself with fear and agitation. Maybe someone is chasing him. Spooked by the odd appearance of my sudden visitor, I try to close the door. Same. But just then, Kakizaki speaks. Ask for help from Mr. Shina. He will help you. Mr. Shina? On the 3rd floor of the lab. Kakizaki speaks as if each word requires a tremendous effort from him. His eyes look bloodshot, but also teary. I don't know what, but I can tell that, in his own way, he is trying to tell me something. My eyes meet his. I can see no madness there, but only tenderness. I should ask Mr. Shina for help. Looking relieved, Kakizaki nods. Then he takes a note from his pocket and hands it to me. Involuntarily, I take it from him. At the same time, Kakizaki turns and leaves. Hey, wait a minute. I can hear his footsteps as he reaches the bottom of the stairs, then sprints away into the night. It seems clear that someone must be following him. After a while, I realize that I am still clutching the note that he gave me. I looked down at the note, written in roughly scrawled handwriting. The note Kakizaki left has a number written on it. The code? Yes! Alright, 0268. 0268, a 4-digit code. I assume this number can be used somewhere. And ask Mr. Shina for help. What does that mean? Kakizaki looked like he was running away from someone. I am concerned about him. But I realize I can hardly afford to worry about others. My mind is assaulted by worries on all sides, but I have no one in whom I can confide. Standing alone and frightened in this small apartment, I cannot picture my sister living here. Somehow, she feels awfully distant from me all of a sudden. However, this sense of loss also gives me a renewed determination. I was not tenacious enough when I was at Mikozuka Lab today. I will return tomorrow. Whatever others may think of me, I must uncover the truth and find my sister. Alright, go to sleep. We're going to end this episode here. That is a perfect place to end it. Alright, I am intrigued. I have no idea what's going on in this story. I'm going in just knowing absolutely nothing about it, other than it's not terribly long. It's about the same length as Hooked on You, so probably just a couple of episodes, I would say. But the phone bit got me, where she was reading the message. Even I was just glossing over it because it was the exact same message, and then at the end, you're already dead, aren't you? What? I love it. Perfect. I love little scares like that. Anyway, this is the end of the first episode. I hope you guys enjoyed it and come back next week to find out what the heck is going on. I'll see you guys then. See ya. Welcome back. My first day in Tokyo is over. Tired beyond belief, I collapse onto the bed. Same. Despite my fatigue though, I cannot fall asleep right away. Also same. I never anticipated anything like this. Just what has happened to my sister. Oh, Asumi. How strange. Asumi. That's a very strange sentence. What on earth are you doing here? What am I doing? I've been worried sick about you. You haven't returned any of my calls. Ha ha ha. You're right. I forgot to call you back. These things happen. I'm so sorry, Asumi, but I'm glad you're here. Now I can show you all around Tokyo. Well, you'd better. I was so worried, sis. Sis. My imagination creates a conversation between my sister and me. Totally normal things. With her imaginary words echoing in my mind, I fall asleep. Wait, she's lying in bed imagining that conversation? That's not weird. Am I dreaming? Yo, look at that art though. Somebody is standing with their back to me. But, ooh, this music. I can't remember. Who is it? This is a dream. I don't like it. I feel a little sick. I have had this dream a lot recently. A dream in which I am fully aware that I am dreaming. I want to wake up now. Yo, this music is cool. Who is that? Someone I have met. No, it's not just that. It's someone very special to me. This music is jamming. Is it my sister? Are you my sister? If so, please turn around. Please don't get me worried. Is she gonna turn around? Oh yeah, I clicked too fast. It's very dark, a very dark place. She's fat. Is she? What? Excuse me? Crouching a little, she seems to be struggling to support the weight of her own body. I am so very confused right now. Talk to her. Oh, what's making you suffer so much? If there's anything I can do, please let me know. Let me see your face. Why does this text feel so stilted? It makes me read like a machine gun. But. Hey, why won't you ever turn to face me? You are someone special to me. You are, aren't you? Please, let me see your face. The woman with long hair slowly begins to move her heavy body. Are we looking at the same person? I'm so confused. And very slowly she turns around. Ah! She looks a little like Michael. I mean, come on. A terrible scream. Yes, it was. I cannot tell if the scream came from my own mouth or from the woman in the dream. I wake up covered in sweat. December 19th. Indeed. Game is a little janky. As soon as I wake up, I head for Mikozuka Lab. Mikozuka, that's right, Mikozuka. It's the only place I can think of that might hold the secret of my sister's disappearance. Last night, a student named Kakizaki gave me a note with a key code written on it. That's right. If I have to remember that myself, I'm screwed. That should allow me to go to the 3rd floor of the lab. Maybe some of the students there can tell me something that will help me out. Maybe the one called Sheena might hold the key. Oh, that was quick. In the main street, there seems to be some sort of commotion. What's going on? Something happened? Question mark. People are pointing and looking in the direction of the subway. Hey, what's going on? I don't know. Someone said something about an accident in the subway. Really? What happened to the person? Yes, people speak like this. Who knows? Feeling strangely ill at ease, I pick my way through the crowd to the subway station. Fatal accident? Hey, did you hear? Someone tried to commit suicide by jumping in front of a train. Yep, I was just heading to the ticket gate when it happened. So did the person who jumped survive? Are you crazy? Of course not. The driver must have hit the brakes, but there was no way to stop the train. Suicide by jumping in front of a train. I wonder why they did it. Don't know. I think it'll be hard to even identify who it was in that state. A suicide. An unidentified body. Those ominous words clatter around my head. Could it be? My sister? Yes, of all of the many millions of people in Tokyo, it's your sister. Hongo subway station is nearing the end of rush hour and is crowded with students and onlookers. The police are there and no one can go through the ticket gate. I may be able to go through if I say the dead person might be a member of my family. I mean, if that worked, wouldn't everybody just be able to go in? Listen to the onlookers talk to an officer. This one. I heard there's blood all over the platform. No, I heard that the body disintegrated on impact. And there's nothing left. The whole station is filled with rubberneckers, all trying to catch a glimpse of the platform. The only way to get through is to tell the police that the body may be my sister. I can't leave here not knowing. My sister is missing and for all I know, her body could be here. I mean, the odds of it, honestly, astronomical. I have to see the body, I have to put my mind at ease. Excuse me. Yes, may I help you? The police officer seems to have realized from my expression that I am not a mere onlooker. I mean, really? Really? The officer listens to me attentively. The person who committed suicide. It might be a member of my family. My voice fades almost entirely to nothingness as I speak. If it turns out that what I'm saying is true, then my heart feels constricted. I feel an odd pressure in my chest. Please come this way. That would never happen. As I go through the ticket gate, crowds of people gaze at me. A murmur of excitement can be heard coming from the throng. Yes. The police officer returns apparently with permission from the officer in charge. Could you wait here for just a while? No. I am led into what appears to be some sort of staff room. I wish they would use contractions more. I am led into. I'm. It would just make it so much easier to read. After waiting a while, I see two people emerge after answering some questions. Oh, I still can't believe it. I'm never taking the front carriage ever again. Indeed. I just know I'm going to see this in my dreams tonight. Me too, I wish I hadn't seen anything. Please come this way. Brace yourself. And then I see the... Oh. Why are they showing her? I feel so uneasy, so nervous. I have never felt like this before. My sister would never kill herself. She's always been the one to keep my spirits up. Now she's a spirit. Are you okay? If you're ready, then. This music is like oddly off-putting. I'm ready. It doesn't fit the mood. Finally, I see the body. Ugh. Oh. The body is so badly damaged by the impact that it maintains no semblance of its former shape. Well, thanks. I needed to know that. Ugh. But clearly this is not my sister. The body is very badly damaged, but I can tell that it's male. No, I don't think it's her. It's not my sister. Your sister? Then it's definitely not her. This is a male body. You look so certain about the body, I thought you had a suicide note or something. You didn't think to check first? Come on, officer. Trying my hardest not to vomit, I take another look at the body. But this is... It looks a lot like... It looks like someone I met yesterday. Instinctively, I cover my mouth. It is hard to stop from vomiting. The horribly disfigured face is telling me something. I feel like I have met this man. Remember. That's it. I remember now. This is the guy who got frightened when he saw me and gave me the key code yesterday. This is Kakizaki. No, not with his cool suit. From the doctorate program. I mean, it looks like him, but I have no proof at all. Is he wearing the suit? What's more, the body is badly disfigured and I only met Kakizaki yesterday. Unbelievable. The dead guy looks like the guy I met yesterday. Yes, you just said that like at least 3 times. From this point on, Asumi's choices may lead to unfortunate consequences for her and the game may end. Let's go. It is recommended that you save frequently and that you maintain several save files. Alright. So we save. We save. Let's go here. Save completed. From this point on, Asami's choices may... Yes, we just said that. Okay, where are we going to go? Let's go to the Ginkgo-lined street, because I like those. There is a fairly busy intersection. On one corner is a police box. There is the subway station that I used when I first came here. Let's go to the police box. This is a police box. I don't think I need to file a missing persons report. There is no one manning the box, then why give me the option? The officers are all busy dealing with the accident in the subway. Alright. Head west. Alongside the campus of Taito Institute of Technology, there is a street lined with ginkgo trees. The subway station is to the east. The park and the ward office both lie to the south. Okay, I don't care. Just take me somewhere. To the north, there is a narrow alley leading to Mikozuka Lab. This narrow, deserted alley, for some reason, it makes me feel nervous. I need to get out of here and back to somewhere. What? Don't give me options if they're the wrong options. Oh my god. It is so quiet around the building and it seems no one is here. The lab is only used by a select handful of researchers and students. Among those people, there must be someone who knows the truth, someone who can help me. To the incinerator. Search it. Inside the incinerator, it is dark, deeper than I had expected. I cannot even see the bottom. Alright. There is a small kitten hiding near the back. Okay. Oh, cute kitty. The kitten looks hungry. Somebody must be feeding it, but maybe they're not around. I wish I had something to give it. I'd look for something to give to the kitten. Oh, that's right. I bought some milk at the convenience store. Yeah. I'm going to need a plate. As I hoped, there is a plate near the tap. Yes, these things are absolutely normal. Wait a bit, little kitty. I pour the milk I bought at the convenience store onto the plate. Is this Shenmue? There you go. The kitten walks up and starts to drink the milk happily. Good, good. It's just a little thing, but it made me happy. Ah. Okay, well that was very random. The offices of the professor, blah blah blah. Elsewhere. We want to go to, I guess, second floor. I want to go to the third floor. If I push the right, enter the code. This is the number that Mr. Kakizaki told me last night. I told you I don't remember what it was. Oh, was that right? Sweet. The students' rooms are on the third floor. Wait, why is there no, what? These one. Sheena. We wanted to speak to Sheena, didn't we? This is the space used by Sheena, the third year doctoral student. Excuse me, can I bother you for a moment? How did you get in here? I call out to the student, intent at his computer. As the man turns around, I can see that his face is deathly pale. Well, that's rude. He doesn't take his eyes off me. It makes me feel uncomfortable. Are you alright? Yes, I'm fine. Sheena seems almost to choke on his own breath, but he quickly recovers his equilibrium. This is the... Wait, what? Why does it do that? Wait and see what happens. He's been here the longest of all the students. There are papers and diagrams everywhere. Why does it tell me that every single time? Well, we waited and nothing happened. Show him something. What have we got? Okay. Alright. I wonder if you can help me. My sister is supposed to be a D1 student at this lab. Do you know anything about her? I see confusion in his eyes. I wait for his answer, silently praying he can help me. I don't know your sister. I don't know what she was expecting anything else. He turns back to his computer. I don't think I'm going to get any information from him. He's hiding something. Does he know something about my sister's disappearance? Alright, ask about the lab. Can you tell me a little about this lab? He glances at me with a look of vexation on his face. He is very vexed. A very strange response. I can't help you. Ask someone else. That's rude. Turning away from me, Sheena returns to his work. I'm not done. Sheena lies face down on his desk. He refuses to answer. Same. This person is so rude. He won't say anything to me. Alright, well, if he's got nothing for us, do we really have to, like, check every single person? Well, Kakizaki's dead. I wonder where he is. About that. Oh, why do I have to always click? Oh, it's so annoying. I should just be able to double click the thing and it should work. This is the space used by Ichinose. Ooh, he looks very suave. Mr. Handsome Man, nice to meet you. My name is Asumi Kamijo. Hello, I'm Ichinose. I'm in the first year of the doctoral course here. Clearly uninterested in me, he replies to me brusquely. Well, but this man is supposed to be in the same year as my sister. This is the space used by Ichinose. It's just the same every single time. Sorry to interrupt, but I have something to ask. I see. I tell him my story and explain that I'm here to find my sister. Ichinose seems to be listening carefully, nodding along as I speak. That is strange, isn't it? Mr. Ichinose, my sister said she was in the first year of the doctoral course here. You are in the same year. Do you know anything that might help? Are you absolutely sure she said Mikozuka Lab? After he listened to me so carefully, I thought he would help. What a disappointment. I didn't mean to click that again. Since he's a D1, he's in the same year as my sister. Were you the only student in your year in this lab from the very beginning? Yes, that's right. The whole time I've been here, there have been no other students in my year. When did you come to this lab? For a split second, Ichinose looks annoyed by my follow-up question. But I can't worry about that, I have to know. It's been exactly 2 years since I came here. Which means I came here in the middle of the first year of the master's course. And when you entered 2 years, ago, you were the only student in your year, yes? What I'm really asking is, was my sister in your year? Why does she persist when he already said no? Your sister, as I said before, she was not. But before I came here, there might have been another student in my year. Ichinose says something quite unexpected. Are you saying there might have been a student in your year before you came here? Why did they do this? Why do they drag it out by repeating the same thing 5 times? That's a possibility, is all. I wasn't here, so I couldn't possibly know. But even if there had been a student here in my year before I arrived, wouldn't it be just as odd if that student were your sister? None of this is making any sense. He's right, I have been in touch with my sister until very recently. Even if there was a student in the lab prior to him, that was 2 years ago. It couldn't be her. Anyway, if you want to know about those days, speak to Mr. Sheena or Mr. Kakizaki. Well, one won't speak and one is, you know. This is the space used by. Oh, that's right, we just went through this, didn't we? My bad. Do we have an item to show him? No. Alright. Well, that's all of the doctoral course students. Masters, I guess. Funabashi. Introduce myself. Hello, my name is Funabashi. I'm in the 2nd year of the master's course. Why is he introducing himself? Like, I'm just randomly walking around these people's labs like, yo, what's up? How did you get past the code? It's the most basic course for postgraduate students. In my year, there is another student whose name is Kaori Hayashitani. Okay, good to know. Oh, it's just the same thing over and over. I'd like to ask you about my sister. How can I help? Alright. I'm not sure what to say. I have no idea what the reason might be. Reason? What do you mean? Well, the reason your sister would say something like that. I don't know why she would lie to you about being a student at Mikozuka Lab. Sorry if that offends you. Anyway, I don't know any more about it. Alright, well. That went well. You want to know about the lab? I like it here. This is the space used by... Alright, fair enough. Kaori. I'm Kaori Hayashitani, a 2nd year master's student. I'm the only female student in this lab. Nice to meet you. When she smiles at me, I suddenly realize I know her. She looks familiar. I've met her somewhere. But where? Miss Kaori, this may sound like a strange question, but... Yes, have we met before? Hey, have we met before? Indeed. No, I don't think so. Have we? No, I suppose not. I don't know why, but I can't help but feel like I've met you somewhere before. But I must be mistaken. After all, this is my first time here in this lab. Are you alright? Probably not. Oh, I'm fine. Just deja vu, I guess. She smiles weakly. Indeed. I suppose to her I sound pretty ridiculous. This is the space. You want to know about the lab? Everybody works hard here. We research until late at night. You do too? Yes, I often find myself here until very late at night. It all sounds very difficult. My sister said that too. She stayed up all night conducting experiments. What kind of research are you conducting? Oh, are you interested? No. Well, it's all a bit hard for me to understand. I was just wondering what it is that keeps you so engrossed. Wait, we're not... Alright, whatever. Alright. Yumi no. Wow, he looks like he's like 10. I'm in the first year of the master's program at this lab. First year, does that make you the same age as me? Well, how old are you? I'm 22. Ah yes, then we are the same age. Bro does not look 22. Why are you so nervous? I'm worried about my cat. Aww, he looks after the kitty. My cat is near the incinerator, but I have an experiment today. Dude, you need to put it somewhere that's not an incinerator. So I can't take care of her. Yumino, the first year master's student, is here. He looks uneasy. Wait and see what happens. Judging from his appearance alone, he seems timid and fairly naive. He tells me he's worried about the stray cat. I fed the cat. The cat's fine. Alright, whatever. As I climb the stairs to the 4th floor, I notice something shining. Did something just shine? Was the sunlight reflecting off of something? For just a moment, I thought I saw something flash down the end of the hall. After carefully searching around the garbage tin, I find what it was that was glinting in the sun. It looks like an old locket made of silver. Maybe somebody dropped it. The locket is old and has been dulled by time, same, but it still has an elegant patina of quality. I'm sure this was precious to someone. Did someone drop it? Alright, with the application of a little strength. Who talks like this? The locket opens. The application of a little strength. Inside the locket, there is a picture of a young woman. This is me. Well, that's weird. That does not look like me at all. When was my picture taken? Yesterday, while I was here. Who took my picture? I closed the locket for now. I opened it because I was curious, but I feel a bit guilty now. I mean, if it's a picture of you, I don't know why you're guilty. That's just weird. Alright, well, let's speak to the technician, seeing as that's a thing. He's not here. Where did he go? Why does he look like that? He looks like the guy from Fatal Frame 2. Kanematsu has almost certainly been here longer than anyone else. He might know who it belongs to. What should I do? Should I look for him? Maybe I should go downstairs. Downstairs? Where's downstairs? Well, while I'm here. Library. Search the bookshelf. Nothing. No? Computer? Wait, what did that say? Look around. No one's here. In the quiet room, the only sound to be heard is the whirring of the fans. Max and a large Unix computer with a label on it saying Elfin. Elfin. Alright, need to log in. Use a Mac. Whoa. That's a bit creepy. The computer's screensaver is on, displaying a message. Is this a student's idea of a joke? Do not turn around. I am watching you right now. Someone's watching you right now. Wow. Ooh. Is it going to translate it? It didn't even translate it. Wow. Alright. So we need to go back downstairs. Yeah. What was that? I thought no one was on the 2nd floor, but I just caught a glimpse of someone in the hall. Right down the end. But who would be in a place like that? Search it, of course. Kanematsu has appeared. A wild Kanematsu. Excuse me, I just found this locket. I think somebody dropped it. Do you know whose it might be? Kanematsu stares intently, almost too intently, at the locket. After a while, I can see the manic fixation drain from within his eyes. Okay. Then slowly, he opens his mouth. This is Mr. Sheena's. This is all really weird. Mr. Sheena's? Yes, the D3 student. He has been working in the lab all day today. I will go and tell him you are looking for him. You can give it to him in his room. Alright, he hurries away. I think about what he said. The locket belongs to Mr. Sheena. Mr. Kanematsu told me to give the locket to Mr. Sheena. What did he mean? Once Kanematsu talks to Sheena, Sheena will go to his room. The offices of the blah 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 blah. I mean, can we go back up already? Is he there? Kanematsu must have talked to him. Sweet. Let's wait. No. Okay. Show him the locket. Pulling the locket out of my pocket. Haha! I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. I make a move to show it to Mr. Sheena. I've already opened the locket and I know what's inside. I only hope the owner would not be too offended by my rudeness. I have so many questions. But maybe I'm the one who should be offended. Exactly. My picture was taken without permission. Mr. Sheena, is this yours? I found it on the 4th floor hallway. Sheena snatches the locket from my grasp. He looks a little flushed. It seems he was looking for the locket. So it is yours then. Should I ask about the picture? Yes. Mr. Sheena, I opened the locket and saw the picture. It's a picture of me, isn't it? I think you took my picture yesterday. Why would you do that? Because I'm creepy. I don't think it's appropriate for you to take my picture without permission. Sheena looks like he wants to say something, but he keeps silent. He looks embarrassed, perhaps because I saw the picture. He looks a little angry. I feel like there is something on a gulf opening between us. Something of a gulf opening between us. This is so weird. It was a mistake to open the locket. I knew the locket had to be precious to its owner. Returned it to owner. Time to go back to the apartment. There's nothing more to be learned here. Why is this so strange? Wait, the man has a locket with a picture of me in it that he apparently took yesterday. And everyone's just like, you know what? Here's your locket. Have a good day. I'm going back to my sister's apartment now. What? Why? Alright, whatever. Let's go home. Alright, I want to go back. Yeah, well, I'm trying. Leave the building. Wait, can I go check the kitty? I want to check the kitty. No, I didn't want to check. Look for someone. Behind. Kitty is satisfied. Okay, that's good. Now I can go home. I don't want to search. I want to go back. How do I go back? I don't want to go to the main entrance. There we go. Alright. Go to the entrance. I should leave the premises. This is the second day I've come here looking for my sister. Although I've come to the lab again, I have no new information, but it's odd how every student is so cold and uncaring. No one listens to me. I feel like there's some reason behind this. What a desolate street. Especially in the evening, nobody uses this road except people coming and going. Was it just my imagination? I felt as if someone was behind me just now. Am I going to get stabbed in the back? Somehow I feel very uneasy. That's strange. I can't help but feel as if someone's watching me. Oh boy. Oh no, we can't save. Hide. I hide myself in a small nook behind a wall just off the street. From my hiding place, I watch as the lab's chief administrator walks by. So it was her. I wait for her to hurry out of sight before I emerge. I don't sense anyone else around. Still, I need to get back quickly. I hurry towards my sister's apartment as quickly as I can. It's getting darker, and there's absolutely no one around. I feel scared, and not just because of the desolation and darkness. Same. What is that sound? A cell phone? Where is the sound coming from? As I reach the place from where the sound can be heard. Wow, that is terribly hard to say. I see a shadow emerge swiftly. Before I can even turn and look back, I feel, oh no, a searing pain course through my body. Am I dead? Oh. Oh. Sis, I hope you're... Oh, I died. I died. Where you went wrong. Opening the locket was a bad choice. Alright, well, actually, this is good timing. We're going to end this episode here, and I guess we will go back and not open the locket next time so we don't die. Anyway, come back next week and find out just what the heck is going on. I hope you guys enjoyed this one, and I'll see you again next time. See ya. Alright, we're back. We have the locket. Keep it, but don't open it. Let's see what happens. And for some reason, I feel like my locket... Who should I talk to? Alright. We can now show it. Should we speak to Kanematsu? He's not here. Should I look for him? Let's go to the... well, we know it's Sheena's now, seeing as we died. Oh, that's right. We have to find... There he is. He was down here. Talk to him without showing it. No, let's show him. I found this locket. I think it might be something... This is Mr. Sheena's. Alright, let's go back. Talk to Mr. Sheena. Show him the locket. Pulling the locket out of my pocket, I make a move and show it. I wanted to see the inside, but I do not want to invade the owner's privacy. Now that I'm about to give it back, I'm glad I didn't open it. Yes, because otherwise we get shanked in the back. Is this yours, Mr. Sheena? I found it on the 4th floor hallway. He snatches the locket. He looks a little flushed. So it is yours then. I'm glad I was able to give it back. Well, I better be going. As I make to leave, a voice calls out to stop me. Thank you very much. So the locket was his. Until now, I felt like he had been avoiding me, but now he's speaking with real emotion. That's a very weird thing. You're welcome. I'm glad I could help. I wait for him to say something else, but it doesn't seem like he's going to, so I leave. Alright. As I go to leave, he fixes me with an odd stare. He is staring at me, almost as if trying to tell me something. Silently, I wait for his words. In this oddly tense situation, I feel that I shouldn't speak before him. But why is he staring at me like that? Finally, in an almost inaudible whisper, he speaks. You should go to the library on the 4th floor. Okay. Saying nothing, I turn and leave, but his words and the expression on his face are burned in my mind. Go to the library. It's kind of an odd thing to say. I was just returning the locket. While his words were odd, there was a look of urgency on his face and a look of caring. I thought he was a cold man, but I may have been wrong. He may actually be quite kind. Alright, to the library. There are a great many difficult-looking books. You should go to the library. That's what Sheena said. There is something glinting at the corner of the bookshelf. I've seen it before. What? How can this be? I open the locket and look inside. There is a small piece of paper folded neatly. The paper has text typed on it. If you are a doll, you can enter. What? What does that mean? I feel like Sheena is somehow trying to send me a message. If you are a doll, you can enter. Memorizing the words, I then crumple the paper into a ball. If you are a doll, you can enter. Save. Alright. Can we talk to him again? Do we have an item? No. Let's wait. No. Fair enough. He doesn't want to talk to us again. Asami. Doll. I am a galaxy brain. I managed to log in. Mr. Sheena was trying to tell me that I should use my name to log in and use doll as the password. I have the biggest galaxy brain. So, Mr. Sheena must have set up a computer account for me. That's not weird. One new mail for Asami. Huh? I have an email? An email addressed to me? The email sender is Sheena. The timestamp shows that it was sent right after I returned the locket. Okay. He could have spoken to me directly, but instead he chose to send me an email. The plot thickens. So, Mr. Sheena wanted to tell me something he does not want to be heard by others. There are staff and students coming in and out all the time. We could be overheard. He is trying to help me. But this means that there is someone nearby who would not want him to help me. That's why Sheena has used this method to communicate. Glancing around me nervously at the empty room. I open the email. Oops. Clicked out for a minute there. Sender, Nobuaki Sheena. Text, forget about your sister. Forget about it. She does not exist. Don't ask people in the lab. This lab is very special. You and your sister have been caught up in its secrets. If you go home through the main entrance today, you will be killed. Oh. Use the emergency exit on the 4th floor. Run and do not look back. Okay, emergency exit on the 4th floor. Don't look back. And don't come here again. You're not my supervisor. This is impossible, but the information in this email needs to be preserved somehow. I should copy it to a disk, then I could show it to someone. Alright, we got a data recorded CDR. I will be killed. Why? Why would he write such a thing? It was that woman, wasn't it? She shanked us in the bank. Alright, Mr. Sheena made an account for me on this computer, and he warned me by email. Why would he do that? What spooked him so much? I'm scared. This is no game. I feel a horrible sense of fate, like I have lost control of what happens around me. My sister's disappearance, the suicide, now the email. Too many strange things. I should go back to the apartment. Alright, I leave via the emergency exit. Quickly and quietly, I clambered down the emergency stairway. But as I reach the final step, my foot accidentally kicks a small pebble lying there, not the pebble. Clang. It makes an unexpectedly loud clanging sound. The back door of the lab opens and I can tell someone is coming. Kitty! Suddenly a cat meows. The person stops and seems to have decided that the cat made the sound. The person turns around and re-enters the lab, closing the door. Oh, saved by the kitty! Relieved, I make my way quietly towards the exit to the street. Alright. Alright, leaving the premises, I run around. Suddenly a kid jumps out in front of me. Dodging her, I almost fall over. My momentum causes the contents of my bag to fall out all over the pavement. Don't you hate it when that happens? You dropped this. Here you go. Thank you. Sorry, I'm in a rush. Why are you two in such a hurry? Two? What? Nani? Sorry, I have to go. Later. For a moment, I felt like the little girl said something strange, but I don't have time to stop. I walk quickly along the deserted street. Indeed. I can see the main street ahead. It's a relief to see such crowds of people walking along it. Phew, I want to go back to my sister's apartment as soon as I can. Was it Hongo Dokuchome? That's right. It's a relief to make it safely back. Alright, just in case. Alright, December 19th, evening. So much happened today. I feel so tired. Same. In the morning, someone committed suicide on the subway. At the Mikozuka lab, I found a locket. It must be precious to him. I'm glad I was able to return it to its owner. I recall how I found a locket in the library as well. I have to return it again. The locket is open and I can see inside. I can see a photo inside. I recognize the face. It's me. How did he get this? This should feel unpleasant, but for some reason it doesn't make me feel bad at all. What? Why does Mr. Sheena have my picture? It doesn't even look like her. Come on. Come on. Look at that. Look at that. Nothing to like. Did he take a picture while we were talking? I don't think so. But when? You weren't even wearing that. I can't seem to make any sense of Mr. Sheena's actions. He left a piece of paper inside the locker at the library. It was like a riddle that led me to an account that he had made for me. And he warned me with an email. Why? Why did he choose this way to tell me? The answer is almost obvious, but it scares me to think about it. There is someone in the lab that he does not want to know that he's helping me. That means that he sent me that email even though he knew it would put him in danger. I should go and see him again tomorrow. Too many strange things are happening. I should get some sleep. Alright. Yes. Christmas tree. Why do I feel that my sister is here? We used to fight as children. We fought over the TV. I wanted to watch cartoons, and you wanted to watch some difficult science program. In the end, I'd always burst into tears, and you'd always let me watch what I wanted. My father was busy, so it was always just us in the house. My father, our father. Always just the two of us. We used to go to the festival every summer. Always together, you smiling beside me wearing the same yukata. But one year we stopped going. Instead, a boy came to pick you up. Oh, I knew you liked that boy. I used to stand by the door watching you. You and I, we always had the most fun on special occasions. Ha ha ha, this memory always makes me laugh. On one Christmas Eve, because Father wasn't home, you tried to be Santa Claus. You put a gift beside my pillow after I fell asleep. But as you were creeping away, you stepped on my body. I hate it when that happens. Heh heh heh, it was so funny. Oh, you. I remember afterwards, you said you thought I still believed in Santa, so you had to do it. Even I knew Santa wasn't real. Santa's not real! Lies. The teddy bear you gave me that day, I've been taking good care of it. Sis. The darkness of the night is scary. It makes me more aware of just how lonely I am. Lonely. I am so lonely. For some reason, I never realized that before. I can't sleep like this. I know I'll have a nightmare. I want the morning to come. I can't wait to see the sunlight. Indeed. Mr. Sheena, are you looking at me? Are you thinking about me? Why is this getting weird? Why don't you say something? What? You don't know? Please, talk to me. I can't understand if you don't tell me. Please tell me. I can't understand if you don't tell me. Are you always shut up here in the lab? Yes, I am. Isn't it hard? Yes, but this is what I chose to do. Is that right? Your research is that interesting? Yes, it is. These conversations are so wild. It's like an AI wrote them. That night, I dream about Mr. Sheena. The conversation I have with him is all in my mind. After all, he won't tell me anything at all. But I feel certain that he knows my sister. I'm sure of it. Why did you help me? Secretly, you helped me. You made sure no one found out. But if someone does find out, then what will happen to you? You know my sister, don't you? Yes, I know her. I have to tell you the truth. Your sister, she. December 20th. Indeed. Indeed. Alright, early morning. I dress quickly and head for Mikozuka Lab. I am saving that. Seeing as I am paranoid of dying constantly now. I have a feeling something important will happen today, probably. Alright. As I approach the main street, I recall the incident at the station yesterday. I feel queasy. Alright, Mr. Sheena was in my dream. I'm worried about him. I have to get to the lab and see if he's okay. Alright. Go to the lab. To the lab. It says the same things every time. That's weird. Are we gonna see the cat? Above the building flies a black flock of crows. The loud cawing of the crows as they circle overhead gives the lab an eerie, creepy quality. Okay, but first I want to check on the cat. Hey! A small kitty is there. I sensed someone was here, but no one is here now. No food for it today? Alright. Go inside. Go to the 3rd floor. To Mr. Sheena. That's a relief. I'm glad to see he's okay. Oops. Clicked out again. I keep clicking out. Mr. Sheena. He slowly turns and looks in my direction. I'm busy right now. Come back later. Oh. Alright, clearly Sheena's alright, but something feels wrong about his behavior. Can we talk a little? Again, Sheena slowly turns and looks in my direction. I'm busy right now. Come back later. Something is not right. He slowly turns and looks in my direction. This is what... his movements are odd. They're not natural. Sheena acted and answered exactly the same as before. Everything's being repeated. What's wrong? He's repeating the same answer like a machine. What's happening? Touch his shoulder. Yeah, touch him. I move closer and reach out to touch him on the shoulder. Kia! My hand goes through his body. Well, that's unexpected. What is this? My hand went through Mr. Sheena's body. He slowly turns with my hand still penetrating his body. Really? That's what they decided to go with. Whew. Alright. Summoned by my scream, several other students gather. This is what Mr. Sheena is working on. 3D holography. Alright, just as Ichinose finishes explaining, there is a sound of something falling fast. A large object suddenly lands on the 2nd floor landing, visible through the window. Oh no. Oh no. It lands with an oddly soft sound before splashing what looks like blood all over the... Oh no. This time the fallen object is the indisputably corporeal Sheena. Why does everybody keep dying? Mr. Sheena! No, Sheena! He jumped from the roof and landed headfirst on the 2nd floor landing. Well, it is clear to everyone that he is dead. Why? He jumped from the roof. I can't believe it. The other students gather. We have to call the police. The police will be here soon. No one touch his body until the police come. I mean, I'm not touching it. The administrative assistant, Mr. Tanabu, looks extremely pale. He always struck me as a timid man. He may also be worried about who will be blamed. I'm busy right now. Come back later. For a moment, everyone is stunned as it sounds like Sheena is speaking to us beyond the grave. But the voice is coming from the computer on his desk. That was a shock. This hologram, it's really very well made. It was Kaori. I know it's her. I absolutely know it's her. He made some real progress. This is programmed to react to sound. I think Mr. Sheena was trying to make it look like he was here. I'm busy right now. Come back later. Yumino, standing next to me, shudders involuntarily. Let's turn off the program. With the hologram gone, Sheena's dead body somehow comes into clearer focus. Ew. 3D holography. And on top of that, it looks like he rigged a sensor to react when someone talked. Funabashi looks calm. Doesn't he feel shocked about Sheena's death? Other than Funabashi, Kaori Hayashitani, M2, also looks composed. Ichinose, D1, is doing his best to hide his panic and is trying to appear as calm as he can. Yumino, M1, and the admin assistant Tanabu look extremely upset. The lab technician Kanematsu does not show up. And Kakizaki, D2, 1 year behind Sheena, must have known him for the longest of anyone. But Kakizaki doesn't seem to be at the lab today. Is that significant somehow? Well, wasn't he squished by a train? With everyone still on edge, we all adjourn to the lounge. The sudden death of a close friend and colleague seems to have rattled everyone. Why is no one questioning why this girl is in the lab? Why would he kill himself? I don't know. Maybe he had reached a dead end with his research, or... Don't you think there was something odd about Mr. Sheena in the past few days? Since when? Why is this 10-year-old here? Since just in the last few days. Yumino glances quickly at me. What Yumino means to say is that Sheena began to act oddly 2 days ago, on December 18th. In other words, the change happened the day I arrived. Are we totally sure that Sheena's death was suicide? What? What are you saying? If this isn't suicide, then what? Nothing. I don't mean anything by it. Are we sure that he jumped from the roof? Isn't that obvious? And why did he leave behind a hologram like that? I'm sure he created the program as part of his research, but why would he set it up like that before committing suicide? Did anyone call Mr. Sheena's family? He didn't have one, no. Huh? I don't understand what Tanabu means, but everyone else seems to know. He had neither parents nor siblings, of course he wasn't married. Even if we wanted to, there's no one to call. He's not the only one like that in this lab. Everyone looks at Kaori in an accusatory way. It seems like what she said was somehow taboo. What does she mean? Does everyone in this lab have no family? He's dead and yet there's no one we can even contact? Very strange. With the arrival of the police, everyone disperses. By the way, who are you really? You say you're looking for your sister and you're here sniffing around every day, but what are you really after? Indeed, Miss Kamijo, I have indulged your stubborn fantasy so far, but we cannot continue to allow you to search for someone who quite simply isn't here. That's unfair. Do you have to be so cruel? Save. I'm leaving. No, my sister was here. What did you do to my sister? Everyone turns to look at me, stunned by my words. You mean you think we know your sister and that for some reason we're hiding her from you? Unable to take the stairs, I decide to leave. Why did this happen? I still can't find my sister. The one person who helped me winds up dead. My sister's disappearance and Sheena's death, are they entirely unrelated? In my pocket there is a CDR with the text from the email that Sheena sent to me. He was trying to tell me something, but I can't ask him anymore. Who can help me now? Mr. Sheena's email. If someone else would understand. Mr. Sheena, why? Who else is good with computers? Well, dead, Ichinose. Show him the CD. I have something to show you. Mr. Sheena sent me an email and I saved its content on this. I don't know anything. Oh. Alright. Alright. Fair enough. Someone else. Not Kaori. Absolutely not her. Let's try Yumino. Where could he be? Alright, well not him either. Funabashi. Let's see if he shows considerable interest. Interesting. Very interesting. If we can decipher this, we may be able to acquire some important information. May I borrow this just for one day? This is a very important choice. Alright. Just in case. Yes. I hesitate, but I can't say no. As soon as he takes it from me, he inserts the CDR into his computer. Can you come back tomorrow? Until then, I will try to decipher. Alright, he says he's going to take a day to look through it. I should leave. I should go back to the apartment and see what he comes up with. Alright, let's go home. The fact that there's not an option to just like straight go home is annoying. Leave the premises. Alright, Sheena's death has made me certain this lab is hiding some sort of horrible secret. I want to leave this lab as quickly as possible. I should go back to my father's house. My father will be coming back soon. And this is already my 3rd day here in Tokyo. I feel like nothing good has happened. As I enter... Oh god, are we going to get stabbed again? Who is it? What's that sound? A phone? And then they appear before me. Someone I know, but bearing an expression I have never seen. Am I dead again? Oh goodness. Looking down at the knife driven deep into my flesh, a thought runs through my mind. Not again! Mr. Sheena, I'm sorry. You warned me. Alright, where you went wrong. You didn't search the lab. A key person's room was unexplored. Alright. A key person's room. Can we not give it to him for now? Alright. A key person's room. Alright, so let's start again. Let's search Sheena's room. Alright, Sheena's body has already been taken away. 2 police officers are talking to each other. Why did this happen? Wait, really? Okay. Kakizaki. Wonder where he is. Wait, no? Really? We talked to Ichinose, didn't we? Can't believe he's dead. Ever since you came here, something in this lab has changed for the worse. Watch him. Creepily. He looks pale. Okay. Okay. None of that mattered. Funabashi Kaori. After I ask about Sheena, Kaori keeps her silence. Rather than being lost for words, it seems like she is choosing not to speak. Show her the CD? I'd like you to take a look at this. I thought Mr. Sheena might do something like this. If you can find another student besides him who is prepared to help you, then maybe you might be able to survive. What? Hehehe. I wouldn't give this disc to just anyone. Only give it to those you trust. That's everyone, isn't it? Yumino? Where could he be? We need to find Yumino. Is he in the library? Computer room. Look around. We see Tanabu. Noticing me, he looks up with an odd expression on his face. Alright, no, I don't want to use these. You want to know about me? I'm Kanematsu. In reality, I don't actually have that much to do. How old am I? 20, ha ha ha. I guess that's his idea of a joke. I don't know if I have any energy to talk to him anymore. Alright, well, let's do this while we're here. Your sister. You came to find your sister. That's certainly amusing. Ha ha ha. I know just who would think of something like this. Okay, that's not weird. Kanematsu is laughing hard. I don't think I'll be able to get any information from him. This lab is like my home. No, this lab is my home. Ha ha ha. I don't understand why, but he starts to laugh. He may look kind, but he seems quite unstable, frankly. Time for me to go. Weird. Alright, well, we've been here. We need to find... Door is locked. Where is Yumino? Oh, he likes the cat, doesn't he? He has to be near the incinerator. There he is! Yes, galaxy brain! I catch a glimpse of Yumino, a master's course student. It looks like he's here. Alright, what does he think about the incident involving Sheena? We moved to a secluded spot so that we are not overheard by anyone else. Alright. I'd like to ask you about Mr. Sheena. He looks annoyed. Does he think I'm the reason for Sheena's death? Mr. Sheena sent me an email before he died. I don't want to talk about Mr. Sheena. First of all, Mr. Sheena would never send you an email. He seems uninterested in what I have to say. It seems he doesn't trust me at all. Yeah, well, what's this? Ha-ha! Would you take a look at the data on this disk? I lower my voice. The data is the text of an email that he sent me before he died. What? I hand him the disk and await his response. Alright, he seems profoundly affected by the existence of this disk. Later this evening, meet me back here. I'll read this by then. It'd be a good idea not to be seen by anyone from the lab. With a determined look on his face, he turns and scurries away. This evening, back here. Alright. 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 We have to come back. But we have to also not die in the meantime. Alright. Let's save, just in case. We need to come back. Alright, this lab is hiding a secret. Is this, am I gonna get stabbed again? Am I supposed to just, am I supposed to really just hang around? Alright, fair enough. I did! Alright, try again. Go back inside. Can we just go back to the incinerator right now? Kitty! Okay. Well, if I go outside, I get stabbed. So what am I supposed to look at? Alright, let's speak to her. You again! You've been here every day for the past 3 days. Isn't it enough already? Yes. Okay. Where are we supposed to go? Well, the admin wasn't happy to see us. Anybody? 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 Third floor? Third floor? Doctoral students? Yumino? 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 Where's Yumino? Yumino? There he is. It's almost time. Okay. Okay, can we go down now? Can we go down now? Let's check. Why do we have to manually every single one to the incinerator? Yes, okay. We go around the back of the incinerator to talk secretly. Let's go. Forget about your sister. She does not exist. Don't ask people in the lab. This lab is very special. You and your sister have been caught up in its secrets. It's a little unclear. Does forget about your sister mean your sister is in the lab? No, it could be taken almost any way at all. She does not exist. Does it mean she never existed, or that she doesn't exist here? He said your sister doesn't exist. On the other hand, don't ask people in the lab. It seems almost as if Mr. Sheena knew something about your sister. If your sister was registered here in this lab, then there has to be some sort of proof, some documentation. But you already asked at the admin office, right? Of course. Everyone told me they'd never heard of such a person now or in the past. This may be hard for you to hear, but after reading Mr. Sheena's email, I'm convinced they're lying. But you knew that I wasn't lying, right? Yes. You're still new here. I have a feeling that those here longer are hiding some sort of secret. To make sure, I want to sneak into the lab tonight. I'll pretend to go home and wait on the premises. At night, after everyone is gone, I will search the admin office and the professor's office. To get into the lab at night, I'll need a student ID, right? The admin office and the professor's rooms are locked, and today especially, after today's incident, some people will probably be around until late. Right. In practical terms, it looks like it won't be possible to sneak in at night. I'm going to help you. If someone is in the admin office, I'll call them away on some emergency errand. Then, once it's empty, you can search the admin office. I think I can give you about an hour. I'll do what I can. Thank you. Is 1 hour enough? Alright, quietly hiding under the eaves of the building, Yumino and I wait for the sun to set. Alright, that email from Mr. Sheena. It said this lab is special. Don't you think that was a bit of an odd thing to write? Yes. But I thought I shouldn't ask you about it since you're a student here. This lab. His words are faint. It may look like an ordinary lab attached to the grad school, but actually the research carried out here has some ethical concerns. Of course, the students are aware of this before they participate. This is why there are no exams to get into this lab. Students are only accepted by recommendation. As you may also have noticed, many of the people here have no family or close relatives. That's to ensure that no one leaks information to outsiders. Your research has ethical problems? What kind of research do you mean? All sorts of research. Everyone is different. I don't know a lot of what the others are doing, but I do believe that some research needs to be done, ethics notwithstanding. Even if ethically speaking, it is questionable, it can help the future of humanity. Then we must do it. I was identified as talented from my days in the orphanage and educated accordingly. And last year I was assigned to Mikozuka Lab officially as a graduate student. At first I thought you were some sort of agent investigating the lab. I thought you were lying about your sister and your real goal was to expose this lab. But I know now I was wrong. You trust me? Yeah, I don't know why, I just feel I can trust you. And the disc with the email. Since you came here, something changed in Mr. Sheena. He had the longest tenure of any student in the lab. I think he knew your sister. That's why I decided to help you find out the truth behind your sister's disappearance. Alright, finishing his speech, Yumino grins broadly. I like your name, Asumi. Thanks. That's not weird. Thank you. By the way, what's your sister's name? I bet she had a pretty name as well. Asumi, what's wrong? His casual question echoes around my head. By the way, what's your sister's name? What? What's happened to me? My sister's name? Right, my sister. I have been looking for my sister. Of course, my sister's name. Her name. Something is wrong. What's wrong with me? I can't remember. I can't remember my own sister's name. Calm down. I told someone her name. I'm sure I did. My sister's name is... I must have said it before. I said it right. I'm getting some bad feeling about this. Recalling my sister makes me feel sick. It's no good. I can't think about her at all. Are you okay? It's late enough. We have to get going. Alright, we're going to end this episode here. Things are getting very weird. I have to admit, I have no idea where this story is going. I have suspicions, but in general, I'm just going with what's happening and it's very confusing. So there's some shifty stuff going on at the lab. The sister may or may not exist. We seem to be forgetting things and a woman keeps stabbing us if we keep making the wrong choices. Understood. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this one. Come back next week to uncover more of this mystery. I'll see you guys then. See ya. Welcome back. What are we doing? I don't even remember what we're up to. Yumino has checked out the lab. He says the admin office and the professor's office seem occupied. He guesses the chief administrator is probably in the admin office. Alright. Starting to come back to me. Maiko Mizukoshi, the secretary, is probably who is in the professor's office. What are we doing? It is recommended that you save your data here. Fair enough, we just started, but alright. Let's go. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Yes. Okay. So we have a choice. The admin office or the professor's office. Let's go admin. Okay, I'll call the chief administrator away on some errand then. I'll make something up about the police investigation and keep her busy. Anyway, after you see the chief administrator leaving, go in using my ID card. Okay, I'll make sure to search the office as quickly as I can. After a while, the chief administrator emerges through the lab entrance. Hurrying down the stairs, she disappears outside. It looks like Yumino did a good job with his phone call. I open the lab entrance with Yumino's ID card. For security reasons, no one can enter without an ID card in the evening. Once inside, I make for the admin office. As expected, the door is unlocked. Taking a deep breath, I enter. Alright, I don't have much time. I have to search quickly. Where should I look? Alright, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Filing cabinet. I find a document screwed up into a ball. This year's winter holiday will begin on December 19th. Under no circumstances may staff members report for work from the 19th onwards. From the 19th, the staff are forbidden from working. I guess that's why there are no faculty members here, but this is really strange. Alright. Let's take the cupboard. I carefully look over and under everything. I can't find anything. There is a large vase containing seasonal flowers. I'll search the vase. There's nothing there. Alright, break it. Nothing. Well, That was a waste of time. Let's draw. I find a strange note. Until we find who is pulling the girl's strings, leave her be for the time being. They're talking about me. But if the chance should arise to take care of her quietly, I will take it. Oh no. What does this mean? Just as I expected, this office is hiding a secret. They're going to murder me. Not yet. I'm not giving up. My sister certainly exists. It's just such a strange thing to say. I have so many memories of her. Sis. I still have so many precious... That's right, I still have it. The teddy bear my sister gave me as a Christmas present. My sister must be somewhere around here. I'll find her and prove it to everyone. I have to hurry. Check the sofa. I search every inch. Can't find anything. Looking at the long sofa, I am suddenly struck by a very odd thought. A human body would fit perfectly inside it. Ew. This is no good. It's taking too long. Someone's coming. I can hear footsteps walking down the deserted corridor. Oh no. Oh, why did that disappear? The sound gets louder and louder. Somebody is coming. Can I hide in the sofa? Who is it? Uh-oh. I'm dead already? Sis, I can only call out to my sister as the blood puddle around me grows. Wow. Where you went wrong. You didn't search the lab. A key person's room was unexplored. What? What? I did. Alright, let's try the professor's office. After a while, Maiko Mizukoshi, the secretary, emerges through the lab entrance. It looks like Yumino did a good job with his phone call. Alright, I open the lab entrance with Yumino's ID card. For security reasons, no one can enter. Once inside, take a deep breath. Alright, I don't have much time. Let's search the hat. There's nothing unusual. I wonder if I'll ever get a chance to meet the hat's owner. That's a weird thought. Sure, first row. There's nothing to be found. Alright. Search another shelf. Second row. I take the books one by one and carefully search. There's nothing to be found. Search another shelf. Alright, at the far end of the shelf there is a book that somehow seems out of place. Removing it from the shelf, I notice there is a hollow in the back cover containing a key. We got a small key. It seems too small to be a house or door key. Not yet, I won't give up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're about to die. Side of the desk. What's this? A small wooden bookshelf is attached to the side of the desk. Letters have been carved on it. Asumi. Why is my name carved here? The letters carved with some kind of knife clearly say my name, Asumi. The letters have been carved harshly and aggressively. I sense hatred and sadness. How can you sense that from letters? I don't know why, but the letters of my name are filled with a sense of horror. Sure, if you say so. I have to hurry. Alright. He has a total of 3 drawers. Middle. Full of stationery. Oh, we're about to die. Alright. Try again. Alright, we search the desk drawers. Let's try the bottom. Alright. It makes a satisfying click and the drawer opens. Unlocking the drawer, I find a pile of documents inside. I search them one by one. All the documents seem important, but none seem to relate to my sister. It is hard to notice, but an envelope is attached to the top of the drawer with tape. Removing the tape, I take out the envelope. The envelope is sealed. On the front is written, "Graduate student resumes. Submitted when enrolled." Resumes, resumes. It needs a little tick there. Tick, tick. Alright, it must contain the resumes of the students enrolled here in this lab. If my sister were enrolled in this lab, then her resume should be in this envelope somewhere. It is divided into sections by years of enrollment. Read them. The first few resumes belong to people I have never heard of. What's strange about the resumes is that no one fills in the section about family members. Does it mean that section isn't compulsory? Or are they all alone, just like Sheena? I don't have much time to think about it now. Flipping through the resumes. The resumes. I come across Sheena's. The picture on his resume is very young. He looks full of hope and optimism. Ah, better days. Mr. Sheena. And the resume below that, as I expected, the resume is Kakizaki's, our second year in the doctorate program. I am suddenly overcome by a tremendous feeling of anxiety. Same. Until now, I've been absorbed in the search of the room, but now, in an instant, my state of excitement is transformed into nervous anticipation. The year below Kakizaki's is what they call D1, where my sister is supposed to be. I'm trembling with fear. It should be simple to turn the page to the next resume, the next resume, but I simply can't do it. My hands are sweating. Everyone in the lab says my sister has never been here, but that is a lie. I will prove it now. If I can get my sister's resume and show it to them all, then they will be forced to admit their duplicity. Big word. I don't have much time. Yumino can only do so much. I must move quickly. Maiko Mizukoshi could be back at any moment. Alright, Ichinoses from the first year. But looking more closely, I see a second resume attached to Ichinoses with a paper clip. Someone in the same academic year as Ichinose. Sis! What's going on? Asumi Kamijo! It's me, December 24th, 1984. Wow, this game's old. Is this mine? This is my picture, my birthday, my name, my resume. But my sister, the sister I've been looking for, the sister who is supposed to be here in this lab. Everyone says she doesn't exist, but I found the resume of another D1 student after all. And the resume is mine. My sister is me. That is the most profound statement I have read all month. My sister is me. My sister, who is supposed to be in the first year of the doctorate program in this lab, is me? Nani? It says Asumi Kamijo. Is this someone's idea of a joke? I feel sick. What is going on? Somebody help me. Yumino, come back. It's all over. Please tell me. Maiko, you've been hiding something. Prip, prip. Someone's coming? Am I about to get stabbed again? I've been stabbed so many times. I can hear footsteps walking down the deserted corridor. Oh no. Stabby, stabby. Clip, clop, clip, clop. Stabby, stabby. Here comes the stabby, stabby. Sound's getting louder. Someone's coming. The footsteps stop. Suddenly, the door opens. And through the door emerges... I am getting stabbed again. The blade in Maiko's hand is about to enter my body. And, as I lose consciousness, I feel like I can hear a gunshot. Oh. I watch as Maiko falls to the ground beside me. Ha! How the table turns. I feel as if I've been saved. Am I still going to get stabbed anyway? Alright. Fair enough. December 21st. No idea what's going on. That was weird. I'm gonna save. Yep. Alright, when I wake, I am overcome by the strangest feeling. I haven't the faintest idea what it is I'm doing here. Same. As I turn on the TV, I recognize today's date. Today is December 21st. Yesterday was the 20th, so today is the 21st. Fear my giant galaxy brain. This much is obvious, but in my mind there is no connection between the 2 days. How and why? I try hard to recall yesterday. The effort makes me feel sick. Somehow, I sense that my body is rejecting my mind's efforts at remembering yesterday. Yesterday, yes, I showed the CDR to Yumino. The CDR on which I saved an email. Who sent me the email? Mr. Sheena. I remember, Mr. Sheena's dead. He jumped from the roof just yesterday. What did he want to tell me? He tried to tell me something. Just me. He knew my sister. That's why I showed the CDR to Yumino. He wanted to get any clues I could. I wanted to get any clues, I could about my sister. Alright, Yumino said he was going to help me. What happened to him? That's right, I snuck into the professor's office. Going to the admin office was the wrong choice. I looked for a clue to help me find my sister and I found a resume. A resume of a student. The student was me. And after that, was I stabbed by Maiko? I'm scared. I don't want to remember. The door. It opened. Ah, Maiko. She was going to. No, that's not true. I wasn't stabbed. I remember, just as I was losing consciousness, I heard a loud explosion. Was it a gunshot? I don't know what that sound was, but... Maiko crumbled to the ground. I remember the crimson stain spreading over her back, and then I passed out. All of that. Was it a dream? That must be it. I'm just having a nightmare. I want to believe that I want to run away. I shake my head and repeatedly slap myself in the face to wake myself up. Same. Irritated that I still can't wake up, I angrily kick my bed. Same. Lying near the door. The bag flies through the air, scattering its contents all across the floor. This game is written so weirdly. Is this? No way. What happened yesterday was all real. Oh, I can see her name now. Asumi. Tomorrow is beautiful. Why am I lying in my sister's bed? I heard a loud shot, perhaps a gunshot. I saw Maiko fall. After that, somebody must have carried me here. That's what must have happened. If Maiko was shot from behind, then who shot her? If that is what happened, then I suppose the same person carried me here. Oh, I completely forgot. I sneaked into the professor's room while Yumino was distracting Maiko. Yumino must have been worried about me and came back. But why did Maiko attack me? She was shot by someone. She fell down dead. Dead. The person found me in the professor's room and brought me here. I realized that there is something I must check. Sure. I quickly go to the front door and check to make sure that it is locked. The door is locked? ? The door doesn't lock automatically, so either I or someone else must have done it. Alright, look for the key. I tip my bag upside down and search for the apartment key. There is the key in its usual place in the inside pocket. There it is. Alright, I have the key, but the front door is locked. I try to organize my thoughts about these facts logically. It is very likely that the person who brought me here, whether Yumino or someone else, would have used the key from my bag to open the front door. If that's the case, then how did this person lock the door when they left? They're still in the house. After thinking deeply, I conclude that there are only two possibilities. The person who brought me here was my sister, is still in the apartment. The person who brought me here is still in the apartment. Simply by thinking this, I am overcome by a sensation that somebody else is here. I looked over most of the rooms when I checked the door, but I haven't checked the bathroom. I'm not scared, but I should check, just to be sure. Alright, do it. Phew, no one's there. Come to think of it, I probably got up and locked the door myself. Trying to convince myself that's what happened, I start to prepare to leave. Indeed. This resume. This is what I got yesterday. By any rational measure, it should be impossible for them to have my resume. The address is different. Hongo. 9 chome. Ku chome? Bunkyoku. I do not live there. Alright, my sister's apartment is in Roku chome, so it should be quite near. I memorize the address written on the resume. Just as I'm about to leave, I stop. A light is flashing. Playing all messages. As soon as I hear the voice on the answering machine, I am frozen to the spot. Asumi, it's me. Long time no see. I'm sorry I've worried you. ? Find the 5th report. That is the only way that you can survive. Message complete. 11:37 p.m. December 20th. Alright, so this came in last night. We have to find the 5th report, whatever that is. There's no mistake. That was my sister. That was definitely her. Sorry, I've worried you, blah, 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 blah. 5th report. What does that mean? The 5th report out of some sequence? Or does it mean something more specific? I'm on the verge of tears. Same. Do you have any idea just how worried I was? But I'm glad. But sis, why won't you show yourself? If I find the 5th report, will I find you too? Alright, the resume I found on the night of the 20th, the address in it, Hongo ku chome. The answering machine's message telling me to find the 5th report. These are the clues to my sister's disappearance I have as I leave the apartment. Alright, let's go out. Near my sister's apartment, the roads are narrow. It's a quiet residential area. Alright, we need to go to... I don't remember where we're supposed to be on. Let's just try. East. Is that Yumino? I don't think that's Yumino. A portly man who looks like a politician emerges from the entrance to the university. The man is surrounded by security, and for a second I thought I spotted Yumino. I try to look again, but the group, quickly piles into an expensive-looking black car. I must have been mistaken. Or were you? Let's keep heading east. Let's go to the police box, maybe? From here, walk along the main street, away from the station, and turn left. Today there is a conference at the Institute of Technology, so public access is blocked. Yozo Aso, the former Minister of Education, is attending the conference too. Many VIPs are attending, so most of our officers are there. Alright. West? West. Alright, let's try west. Alright, so this is Nanachome. So, just walking along this road, I should get to Ku. Q. Further ahead, the address on the resume. What on earth could be there? Let's go. Somehow the street is getting quieter and quieter. I decide to ask someone the way. Excusez-moi, do you know where this address is? I think that address might be the residence in the back. In the back? If you go along this street, you'll see an isolated house. I think I saw someone else there earlier. Okay, thank you very much. This is the address from the resume. Looks very nice. Let me just save. Check the nameplate. Mikozuka. This can't be just a coincidence. But why is this house's address written on the resume? What a big house. It looks old, but the house and the garden have been taken good care of. It looks like someone is living here, but it's so quiet that it seems no one's around. Perhaps no one's living here after all. This is too quiet. Does anyone really live here? Ding dong. Right then, I've come this far. There's no going back. I push the doorbell. Ding dong. It makes a louder sound than I expected, then silence returns. I wait for someone to answer over the intercom. May I help you? The voice sounds like that of an old woman. I take a deep breath, then answer. I'm lost. I'm Asumi. I'm lost. You again. I cannot help you. Please leave. The voice is surprisingly aggressive. She must have mistaken me for someone else. I wonder who she thinks I am. She sounds fairly agitated. I should come back later. Right then. I've come this far. No going back. Ding dong. Alright, why give me options if one is clearly wrong? I'm Asumi Kamijo. Asumi? Did you say Asumi? Miss Asumi, my lady, have you come back? Sure. I will open the front door right now, my lady. Please, come in and... Let's go. A very old, very tired-looking woman, it's me, emerges from the house. Please tell me, how do you know my name? Miss Asumi, please come in. I've been waiting for you. The master is working on very important research for the future of this country. Oh no. This woman seems like she's the maid here, but she might be a bit senile. Well, that's rude. I've waited for so long, so many years. But my lady Asumi did not come home, nor did my master. My lady Asumi, you were working on an important thesis. I heard you shut yourself in the underground lab every day and studied so very hard. My lady Asumi, I know that your thesis will be excellent. Nani? Thesis? Writing a thesis? I've heard my lady is writing her thesis day and night in the underground lab. Oh, my lady Asumi, I'm glad to see you. At last you have come back. Well, this is getting weird. My lady Asumi, the master loved you so much. She doesn't seem to even register my confusion. She's making less and less sense. Suddenly, something happens to the old woman. She's not going to get stabbed, is she? If only that. If only that. That hadn't happened. Who talks like that? Come on. Miss Asumi. My master. My master is in mourning again today. Poor master. Really? The old woman suddenly seems to be recalling some distant past. She's breaking down in tears. I'll come back later. That woman, she was acting very strange. I hope she's okay. She must have mistaken me for someone else. Anyway, I'm sure I will be back here again soon. Writing a thesis in the underground lab. The message on the answering machine told me to find the 5th report. Report? It could be a thesis. My mind considers the possibilities, but there isn't much I can do for now. Alright, let's go back. The only people I can ask about the resume are at the lab. How do we get to the lab again? Where is the lab? East? To the north of this road lies the entrance. North. Alright. Go through the entrance. Quick little save. To the flower bed. The flowers in the flower bed are blooming magnificently. They must be well tended. Okay, well that was fun. Let's check on the kitty. There's no one here. Not Yumino, not even the cat. Aww. Alright. Alright, door to the admin office is locked. Second floor. Third floor. Fourth floor. Where are we supposed to go? Where are we supposed to go, guys? No. Can we speak to... What's his name? Yumino. Where is he? Yumino. I gotta sneeze, oh no. There he is. Alright, this is the space used by Yumino, a first year student. He's not here. I haven't seen him since the night of the 20th. Where did he go? Maiko died. No, that's not the assistant, isn't she? Hey, Miss Cowardy. Oh no, wrong place. Sorry. Have you been in Assistant Professor Highbutter's room? No, he won't come back until the day after tomorrow. She scurries away. Alright. Knock. Please come in. Did I hear a woman's voice? Oh, ooh. I enter the professor's office. Come in. Wait. I'm confused. Miss Maiko, yesterday, I find myself choking on my words. This is the woman who tried to stab me after all. Yes, these things happen. Yesterday, last night, did anything happen to you? Last night? After the incident with Mr. Sheena, I had a lot of paperwork to fill in. I ended up working here until pretty late at night. Why do you ask? Impossible! What was what happened yesterday not real? Was it just a dream? No, that's not possible. But how? How is she here? What's the matter? You look awfully upset. Did I say something? When Maiko tried to kill me yesterday, she was shot from behind by someone. That's right. I remember that she dropped the knife and collapsed beside me. Really? What's wrong? You're staring at me. There is no blood stain on the floor, but as the office is carpeted, I guess it could have been changed. Not sure you can change it that quickly unless you already have the carpet on hand. Try to trick her. This could get me absolutely destroyed. Save. Haha. Miss Maiko, I heard a very loud sound coming from here last night. Did you hear it? A loud sound? What kind of a sound? Is she playing? I don't know anything about that. Nothing out of the ordinary happened. Was it some sort of illusion that I experienced yesterday? I want to believe that. But even though I was a little discombobulated, what an amazing word, it felt too real to be my imagination. Although, if that was my imagination, then I am more psychologically compromised than I thought. This thing is worded so strangely. Wait, I have the resume. I had to have found that in the professor's office. It was just after I found the resume that Maiko appeared. Remembering what happened, I feel myself shake with fear. I know what happened. It was real, and Maiko was shot after that from behind. Her body, after it collapsed on me, felt devoid of all life. But can I trust my own feelings, my own memories? If that was real, then how is Maiko able to act like nothing happened? Just a flesh wound. She isn't hurt. Was she wearing a bulletproof vest? Sure. No, the blood was real. I don't see why she would have pretended to be shot. It must have been real. If that's the case, then why isn't she trying to kill me right now? Because it's the middle of the day and there's the possibility that students and staff might see. If we were somewhere isolated and no one else were there, Suddenly, my fear returns. I have to get out of here. What's wrong? You look pale. Come closer. Let me see. Come closer. Let me see you. No. Mr. Sheena's body was taken away by a distant relative yesterday. We still don't know why he committed suicide. Wait. Alright, she attacked me on the night of the 20th, after which she was shot from behind, yet she looks normal. Are you okay physically? Yes, I'm fine. I am in shock, of course, but I have no health issues. Alright. Fair enough. Admin is locked. Do we need to talk to more people? Let's go to the 4th floor. Library. Nothing of interest. Staff room. Kanematsu. Nobody's here. Staff room. Tanabu. I'm busy, leave me alone. Rude. Alright. Kakizaki is missing and Sheena has committed suicide. But no one is held accountable. No one. It doesn't make sense. 2 students are gone and the police investigation was nothing more than a joke. I was asked to do this job in return for my debts being paid off. I knew something was wrong when I first came here. This is no ordinary lab. He seems angry. Anything in the computer room? Search the database. Enter keywords. 5th report. No results. Back to the search. Mikozuka Lab. This looks like the webpage. Mikozuka Lab is attached to the graduate school of the Taito Institute of Technology. No new information. Alright. Hey, I wasn't done. The computer on which I received my email from Sheena has been shut down. Alright, nothing in the computer room. Nothing in the library, nothing in the staff room. Is Yumino back? No. Kaori? She's not here. What am I supposed to be doing? Ask about the 5th report. Did I just make a wrong choice? Is he going to stab me? I'd like to ask you about the 5th report. I'm sorry, I don't know anything about that. He pauses for a moment before returning to his usual uncommunicative self. When he heard the words 5th report, I thought I saw a slight change in his expression. Do I have an item? This is abominable. What did you say? Did he say abominable? What did he mean? He says nothing further. Really? Alright. Ask about the 5th report again? No? Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, we talked to all of them. Doctoral course. Sheena is, of course, dead. Kakizaki is missing. Ichinose. 5th report. The 5th report. I may have heard of it, but I can't remember now. How do you answer this? Excuse me, but Mr. Ichinose, would you look at this? He stares intently at the resume, deep in thought. His eyes look filled with surprise and curiosity rather than suspicion. If you didn't make this up and this was really in the professor's desk, then this is truly fascinating. I heard there was a student in my year who left before I arrived. Since the resumes were arranged in chronological order and that resume was right next to mine, it must belong to that student. I don't know why that student's name has been changed to yours, but maybe the student was the one who was writing the 5th report. 5th report? Do you know something about the 5th report? Yes, seeing that resume reminds me of a story. Well, tell me about it. Certainly, there seems to be a connection between the student in this resume and the 5th report. I wasn't told directly, but I heard the professor and the chief administrator talking. They looked serious. Ichinose stops talking. It seems he doesn't want to talk right now in this place. Keep your voice down. I'll tell you what I know. Glancing around nervously, he begins to talk. I overheard this as I was walking by the admin office one day. There is a thesis written by a student who was here before I came. and it's kept in the basement. Is that the fifth report? I don't know, but I'm sure I heard the words fifth report in their conversation. How can I get to the basement? You know there is a steel door on the first floor. I've heard it leads to the basement. But only Professor Mikozuka and Assistant Professor Haibara have ID cards that can open the door. If I can get an ID card, would you come to the basement with me? Okay, you have my word. If I can get an ID card, Mr. Ichinose will come to the basement with me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. The fifth report is there. Alright, Professor Mikozuka and Assistant Professor Haibara have ID cards that can access the basement. I need to talk to someone who knows a lot about the lab. Alright, we're going to end this episode here. We've made some progress, although the story is just getting more and more confusing. Apparently my sister is me! And now we have to find the fifth report, which is in the basement, which presumably will unravel all of the strange mysteries. Anyway, join me next week as we try to figure out what the heck is going on. I hope you guys enjoyed this one, and I'll see you again next time. See ya. Welcome back. I don't remember what I was doing. Ask about Sheena, sure. I don't want to talk about him. Alright. I've told you everything. If you can get a professor's ID card, then I will do what I can to help you. Okay, apparently I need to get an ID card. Fair enough. Where do I get an ID card from? Up here maybe? Wait and see what happens. Have you heard of the fifth report? I have. I know what it is, but it does not concern you. You should forget about it. I wish it didn't exist, then nobody would have died. Please tell me what you know. I have to know, please. I know I'm in danger. Somebody is after me. Yes, I keep getting shanked. I know that, but I have no intention of running away. Today I got a call from my sister. It was only a message she left on the answering machine, but it was definitely my sister's voice. I've been feeling uneasy since I got here. I even doubted my sister's very existence, but now I know. The message I got today has clarified everything. My sister is in trouble. She needs my help. You will suffer. Ha 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 ha. Miss Asumi, you will suffer. Ha 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 ha. Mr. Kanematsu, you know something. Please, you have to tell me. Even if you know what those words mean, you won't be able to do anything. What? The fifth report is a thesis written by a student who was here at this lab 4 years ago. The student was a genius, perhaps the greatest researcher we had here, performing the greatest research. Ooh, indeed, that's a sentence. That's right. In a perverse way, perhaps that might become your very lifeline. Where is the thesis now? The basement. She wrote her thesis down in the basement for a long time. Translation. What was the thesis about? That I don't know. Even I don't know that. How do you know that she was the greatest researcher if you don't even know what she was writing about? But whatever it was, it cost her her life. Is the fifth report still in the basement? I heard from Mr. Ichinose that a professor's ID card is needed to access the basement. Do you know where a professor's ID card might be? Only Professor Mikozuka and Assistant Professor Haibara have them. But it will be impossible. You will be killed. Don't do it, Miss Asumi. Watch me. You'll end up like Mr. Sheena. Don't do it, Miss Asumi. Kanematsu begins to cry. Aww, his sobs echo through the corridor. He might know where the professor's ID cards are, but he's in no state to tell me now. I give up and turn to leave. Wait! Ada, wait! Professor Mikozuka's ID card must be in his house. Okay, where does he live? A senile old woman is the only one there right now. Oh, that lady. But she is devoted to the professor and will do anything to protect the lab from outsiders. The ID card is important, so I think she will be keeping it close to her. I don't remember how to get back to that house, by the way. You can't just come out and ask her to give you the card, okay? Tell her you wish to write your thesis. If you say that, I think the old woman might give you the card. Okay, his words are mysterious. I know he's still hiding something from me. Good luck, Miss Asumi. Okay, we know where the card is. Apparently. I don't remember how to get back there. No one's here. Alright, well, let's leave. First floor. Leave. Back to the entrance. Where do you wish to go? That's a good question. I don't remember where that place was. At all. Outside. The alley is absolutely deserted. I know where I must go one more time. But how do I get there? Well, we just came from the lab, so I guess to the ginkgo-lined street. Alright. I just need to... So just walking along this road, so I just have to go straight? I know where I must go one more time. Wait, no. Wait. It just said keep going, but I went straight and it just took me back. Ah, fine, we'll try east. East. No. West. This is stupid. West. Straight is not west. If that house is Professor Mikozuka's, then it's likely his ID card is kept there. Okay. Again, I go to the house whose address is written on the resume. The house is old, with a stately atmosphere. The nameplate says Mikozuka. Ding ding! Sorry, ding dong. Miss Asami, do you need something? I know everything, Miss Asami. If you need anything, ask me. I need to write my thesis. Now is the time to make a decision. I can't save. I want to write my thesis. Well, I'd like to keep writing my thesis. To do that, I'll need access to the underground lab. The old woman's expression softens. Ah, you are Miss Asumi. Miss Asumi, you wish to continue writing your thesis. The story's really weird. The phrasing is just incredibly strange. I'm so glad. Please wait a moment. I'll bring the card right away. This was the ID card that my master used. My master said he would never come back here. Please keep it, Miss Asami. Sweet. Alright, we got the ID card. Miss Asami, I am so looking forward to the day you finish your thesis. Thanks, me too. Alright. Okay, so it was north to go back, wasn't it? I need to, well, let's just do a nice little quick save. Yeah, this one. Okay, now we need to go back to the 3rd floor. And who were we talking to? I don't even remember who we were talking to. Ichinose? Alright, Mr. Ichinose, I got the ID card for the basement from Professor Mikozuka's house. Let's go somewhere else. Wait for me on the west side of the lab beyond the flower garden. I will be there at night. West side of the lab. Saying only that Ichinose leaves. Alright. Now what? Have a poke around? No? Nothing? Nah, alright, well, let's go back down. Leave. Go further west. Alright, this is the place I agreed to meet with Ichinose. Wait. I feel someone is watching me. Was that the wrong decision? Can I stop getting shanked? A little after 7 PM, just as the darkness becomes total, Ichinose arrives. Alright. Last night I waited for night to fall like this with Yumino. Then Yumino called Maiko on the phone, and I snuck into the professor's office. That was where I found my resume. The more I hear of your story, the more confused I get. I don't understand it all. Neither do I. Did you ask Maiko about the resume? Maiko. She came back to the room right after I found the resume. Take a shot every time they say resume. And she had a knife. She tried to stab me. This keeps happening. No way! It's true. It's hard to believe, but I know it's true. I was there when she tried to stab me. I can't believe that. But what happened after that? Did Maiko stab you? I mean, several times. But no. No, when she was about to stab me, she was shot from behind. You know, these things happen. That's... I can only assume that you're insane. You have to be lying. I can't believe a word of it. I'm sure that everything is just as it always was. You may be right. I may be insane, but I am also 100% serious about what I'm saying. I don't ask you to believe me, but I do want you to admit that I'm not telling lies. This script is so weird. And if you will, I'd like you to help me. I know you believe what you're saying. The resume at least isn't a lie. I did hear a few rumors about a person who was in my year before I came here, and I have always been curious about what is kept in the basement. Indeed, all students are explicitly forbidden from going down there. Anyone caught trying to go down there will be expelled. Of course, the door is always locked. Back to what you were saying earlier. You say Maiko tried to kill you, but then she got shot from behind, right? Then who shot her? And more to the point, how is she here working today as if nothing at all happened? I think the one who shot her might be Yumino. Yumino didn't show up today, but I don't think he has a gun. I don't know anything for sure. I wish this were all some dream. After that, I lost consciousness, and when I woke up, I was on the bed in my sister's apartment. Somebody carried me there. I see. That's why you think it might have been Yumino. We stop talking and quietly wait for the dead of night. I feel like everything will become clear if we can find the 5th report in the basement. With this ID card, we can access the underground lab. Let's go. Ooh, December 22nd. Oakley dokley. It's almost 3 in the morning. Every light in the place has been turned off. Swipe your ID card there. The student ID cards we have don't work on this door. Hehe, insert it. The door unlocks. Okay, here we go. Here we go! As we open the door, I get the sense that it has not been opened for a very long time. What is this place? There are stairs leading down, but it's too dark to see anything. I will walk ahead. I've got a flashlight. By the faint light of Ichinose's flashlight, we walk cautiously down the stairs. It's cold. This is like the cold of night. The deeper down we go, the colder it gets. I can't see well. I should have brought a better flashlight. This is so silly. As Ichinose says, the flashlight only illuminates a few steps ahead in the pitch darkness. He stops. What's wrong? It's a dead end. No, it isn't. Shine your flashlight there. Is this a doorknob? Another door? Do you think you can open it? I don't know. I'll give it a try. The script is so weird. I think it'll open. Ready? I'm gonna open it. Ichinose seems to be drumming up the courage to open the door. Indeed. The side of his face, faintly illuminated, seems to be shaking. Like myself, I'm sure he senses something terrifying lurking behind the door. Ichinose turns the doorknob. Chung chung. It's so dusty. Quiet. What's wrong? I thought I heard something from up above. Did you? I didn't hear anything. Ichinose shines his flashlight towards the top of the stairs. I think it's just your imagination. You're probably just nervous. No, you. Yeah, I guess so. Just my imagination. I'm going inside. Suppressing his fear, Ichinose opens the door. To the basement. Alright. The door opens into a wide hallway. There are doors to the left and right. Ahead is dark. Just in case. Alright, well, let's open the right. It looks empty. I don't think there's anything here. I think someone has already cleaned this place up. Look, there's a library. By the dim light of Ichinose's flashlight, we can just make out several bookshelves. It's so dusty. This is an old library. How old? I don't know, at least 10 or 20 years. Ichinose lights up the bookshelf and checks each book one by one. Everything of interest to us must have already been removed. Once this lab was sealed up, someone must have taken everything with them. Someone in the lab? Ichinose is silent. He seems to be considering the matter. Why is this area no longer in use? There's nothing left here. Let's go back to the hall. Okay, let's try the left. Okay, I'm opening it up. Ichinose carefully illuminates the place with his flashlight. It looks exactly the same as before. This room is for storing chemicals? ? It seems so dangerous. Search it. It looks like this room only has a bunch of chemicals. Aha! Ichinose lets out a loud cry, accompanied by a shattering sound and the splash of liquid. Uah! I instantly realized that this place was designed as a trap for trespassers. Oh no, are we dead? A bottle filled with a strong acid has fallen from the top shelf. Oh no, the room is filled with the acrid smell of acid burning flesh. Oh no! Ah! Screaming in the agony of the already dead, Ichinose stumbles towards me. Startled, I stumble backwards and collide with a shelf behind me. Well, at least we didn't get shanked this time. That's something. Something lands on my head and shatters. Game over. Alright. Okay, well, let's try the left again, but not touch anything. Search, no, return. Okay, well, there's nothing else to do but go forward. A strange, unfamiliar odor can be detected. The flashlight is providing the only light. Okay, try the right again. Is this a lab for experiments? I guess so. This place is closed up too, though. What's that smell? It's giving me a headache. It's formalin. You often see it in high school science rooms, some sort of dead creature preserved in liquid. That liquid, which prevents the animals from rotting, is formalin. That's what smells. No, you! But this smell is not coming from this room. Ichinose is looking around. After a while, he stops. Over there. This door has the same security system as the door to the basement. I think with your ID card, you can open it. Do you think the 5th report will be in there? I don't know. Maybe. Either way, it seems odd. What do you want to do? Use it, of course. As expected, it works. The door unlocks. Let's go. Oh, what is that smell? Excuse me. Something is here. Ichinose lights the way with his flashlight. Oh, ooh, this is terrible. Are they all dead? Of course. Why? Who would do such a thing? Ichinose doesn't speak. I can't see his face in this dark, but it is easy to infer that he is in a state of shock. What were they doing down here? It's just so awful. Were these babies all born in the process of some sort of experiment? Mr. Ichinose, you know about this? Yes. I will tell you later. Will that be okay? The script is so weird. Let's go back to the hallway. Alright, we'll try the left. This door, has it been sealed shut somehow? I don't know, it's odd. Not so much sealed shut. It's more like someone's tried to cleanse it of evil spirits. None of that makes any sense. I'm gonna return because I need to save. Save. Yeah, there we go. We don't want to die from touching something again. Alright, now let's search. Something's odd about this room. I don't think we're the only people in this room. It's strange, but I sense it. I can sense that somebody is here. Don't say that. Who could it be? Who could be here in a place like this? Don't you feel it? Someone is here in this room. Okay, then why don't you stay at the door? I'll search the room myself. Yes, you go die. No, I'll go with you. Don't leave me. All right. You know what? YOLO. Huh? Who's there? You see, I told you somebody's here. Damn it, where did you go? Show yourself. Oh no, this is... What the hell is this? It can't be. This is crazy. This body should be rotting away. Why does it look like it's been mummified? Who is this person? I feel like I'm in like the first Resident Evil game with this script. It's really weird. Stop! Don't open that door! The abdomen seems distended. I remember, this is the woman from my dream. She was holding her stomach and looked in pain. I thought she was just fat. I get it. She was pregnant. Now we know exactly what she was doing. Pregnant? What do you mean? What was she doing? I'm sure she gave birth to them. Them? Ichinose falls silent. He knows something, but he doesn't want to talk about it. The pieces of the puzzle have all come together for him, but I am still in the dark. I have seen them just once. It was for an experiment for my research. I didn't really see their faces. I just had a glimpse. I wasn't really thinking. Ichinose is still talking, but he isn't making much sense. He's rambling like a sleepwalker. Only the ID cards of the professor and assistant professor get you in here. That means Professor Mikozuka and Assistant Professor Haibara know about this dead body. This woman lost her life as a result of research conducted in this lab. Am I right? In order to hide this fact, the lab leaders forbade anyone from entering this place. I don't know who is responsible for this. I was just told not to come here. A long time ago, a staff member went crazy and died. These things happen. I've only heard about that. I think they were trying to bury everything here in the dark. No one dares get closer. Why don't we pray for her? Okay. Together we offer up a prayer for the poor woman who died in the underground lab. Closing the door, we then return to the hall. Okay, okely-dokely-doo. Proceed down the hallway. Alright, the hallway has reached its end. Beyond lies a room that looks fairly large. Alright, the flashlight is next to useless, illuminating only a short distance in front. Da-da-da-da! Is this a lecture room? It's more like a seminar room. The teachers and students all discuss ideas together. A long time ago, by the looks of it. Old desks and chairs are scattered around, covered in cobwebs. The whole room looks disused. I can't see anything here, just desks and chairs. Yup. I wonder when this room was used. Looked like students used to come down here. I don't think anyone's been in here since I came to the lab. Which means no one's used this room for at least 4 years, as far as I know anyway. It doesn't look like a very nice place to study though. From the looks of the room, I think it's been a lot longer than 4 years since it was used. All of a sudden, I notice that the desks and chairs at the front of the room are piled together. Sorry, I just realized where the story is going. It just hit me mid-sentence. Doesn't that look strange to you? If we move those desks and chairs, there might be something there. What? You mean those ones all piled together like junk? Yeah, it seems unnatural. It's as if they've been piled up to hide something. Okay, I'll see what I can do. I'll help. Ichinose considerately holds up his hand to stop me and hands me the flashlight. No, I'll do it myself. Just shine the light for me. Every time Ichinose moves a desk or a chair, dust is kicked up. This is hard work. What's wrong? You guessed right. Look at this. After removing all the desks and chairs, another door has been exposed. Okay, let's open it. Wait, I'm scared. I'm really scared. I don't think we should open it. It's okay, no need to worry. If you feel scared, you can wait here. Ever since we entered the basement, I have been overcome with unrelenting chills of fear. I am afraid of what might happen to me, and I know that behind that door lies my fate. This door looks closed. Is there There is a device I've never seen. Is this the lock? Stand in front of it. This system seems to require some sort of authentication, but what? I don't know. When Ichinose stands in front of the device, I can see that it is moving ever so slightly. Maybe somehow it is analyzing him to see if he has the authority to enter. It's not working with me. Do you want to try just in case? I'm scared. If this door opens, I feel like all the pieces may come together at last. My sister's disappearance. Yes, my sister. This strange lab, a student's death. The message my sister left, the 5th report. What's wrong? Sorry, I'm just a bit scared all of a sudden, but I'll try. Swallowing my fear, I step forward and step in front of the device. Nothing? No, it's authenticating. I think this is a voice recognition system. It analyzes your voice. Voice from the device. Release Asumi Kamijo within 10 seconds. Failure to comply will result in the erasure of the 5th report. Erasure? Step back now. But first save. It's no good. How can we open the door? Wait, what? Wait, what did they say? Enter the room. Features voice authentication. Only a certain person can open it. Okay, well, what am I supposed to do? I have to tell you something about the lab. Strange. I'm standing behind Ichinose, and yet he is talking as if I am in front of him. Hey, wait a minute. I'm here, behind you. Who are you talking to? What? There's a scuffling sound. Then suddenly the flashlight falls from Ichinose's hand. Somebody must have been waiting for us in the dark. Who are you? Damn it. Run. Ichinose pushes me hard. Ugh. I hear a strange sound. Ichinose is groaning. Mr. Ichinose, what's happening? Stay back. Damn it. I can see Ichinose swing his arm wildly. Then I hear the sound of a punch landing on human flesh. It seems Ichinose must have hit the person. Asumi, over here, come quickly. Ichinose sounds in pain. While his assailant is still winded, we desperately open the opposite door. With all the strength we have left, we slam the door and lock it behind us. Who was that? Mr. Ichinose! Mr. Ichinose! Mr. Ichinose, you're... I can hear the sound of something dripping, and I can smell blood. Ichinose's ragged breathing echoes through the darkness. Mr. Ichinose, did that person stab you? Are you hurt? I'll call a doctor. As soon as I leave, lock the door and wait there. Asumi, no, don't go. I'm okay. The bleeding will stop soon. When I have no blood left, it will stop. Mr. Ichinose, you need medical attention. I want you to stay. Don't leave me alone. I don't want to die alone in a place like this. Stay with me, please. At that moment, I hear a blood-curdling cry from outside the door. Uah! What is that? Whose voice is that? Outside the door, that psychopath is still there. Asumi, we'll be okay. Just stay still. If he breaks the lock and comes in here, I will stop him. But who was screaming? But who was phone? You mean there must be someone else down here besides us and the one who stabbed me? The 5th report. What is it all about? It's all gone so wrong. Back at the stairs before, I was trying to tell you about the lab. I think you already know, but this lab isn't normal. You don't say. Ichinose starts to talk in a weak but composed voice. I think it's time to listen to him. I heard a sound, and then I knew. That sound, like a cell phone's ring, it has a particular wavelength. When they hear that sound, it's like a switch goes off in their brains. Mind control. My research, it was a continuation of that project. When they're very young, they are trained under certain special conditions. It allows them to be controlled subconsciously. Like religious mania, it's the same thing. Subconscious conditioning. Then a particular sound can be used as a trigger. That puts them under the power of hypnotic suggestion. So what are you saying? That assailant before? Yeah, I think so. I made this happen. Mr. Ichinose, come on, pull yourself together. I never imagined my research could be used like this. But I was naive, I was stupid, I was too dense to realize what was going on. It was all my fault. Mr. Ichinose, this isn't your fault. Stay with me, come on. Ichinose's breathing is getting shallower. The wound is deeper than he says. It's okay. Stay with me. I was so glad when I was selected to study here at this lab. One day, I was just told that there was a vacancy. It was like a dream. I've always loved science. I grew up an orphan. I don't have many fond memories of my childhood. But in the orphanage, there was a microscope, which some well-wisher had donated. While the others played outside, I shut myself up in the closet and played with the microscope. Indeed, it was like a little universe, all of my own. There in the dark, I saw unlimited possibilities in the tiny world of microorganisms. I became obsessed. I saw so much, the mysteries of life, miracles of the earth. Ichinose words are filled with passion, like a young boy talking about his dreams. I learned the joy of knowledge there in that dark closet. I know it's supposed to be a touching moment, but that's a sentence. Right then and there, I made up my mind that one day I would be a scientist. That dream came true, but now I see that my own joy brought ruin to others. I'm glad that at least I was able to help you. I'm sorry, Mr. Ichinose. If I hadn't asked you for help, none of this would have ever happened. You would still have been carrying on your research perfectly happily. Ichinose seems to summon all of his remaining strength before shaking his head. No. Asumi, I wanted to help you sooner. The sound of Ichinose's breathing ceases. Only the stench of blood remains. Oh! F's in the chat for Ichinose. Ichinose is dead. Alright, that is the perfect spot to end this week's episode. Please put your F's in the chat to pay respects to one Mr. Ichinose. And I guess next week we're going to find out finally what all of this is about. What's going on? What is in the deep, dank basement? Interesting. Intriguing. Exciting. I'll see you guys then. See ya. Welcome back. I feel like we have to be getting near the end. That's right, Ichinose died. Okay, what's going on? Ah, so bright. Same. As I open the door, my face is illuminated. As I open the door, my face is illuminated by what seems like an impossibly bright light. A man with a flashlight is standing quietly and looking at me. In his other hand, he holds a blood-stained knife. He must have been the one who stabbed Ichinose. Mr. Funabashi? You? You stabbed Mr. Ichinose? Looking more closely, I notice that the flashlight is not in his hand, but balanced on his shoulder. Funabashi is standing with his back to the door. In fact, it looks like he is slumped against it. Something is dripping. The flashlight slips from his shoulder, and he pitches forward, slumping to the ground. Mr. Funabashi! No, not you too! Picking up the flashlight, I turn it on him. Oh! He appears to have been struck from behind by a blunt instrument. I can see a lot of blood coming from his head. He was probably killed instantly. Wow, everybody is just dying left, right, and center. The scream I heard before, it was Funabashi's. I can't stand it anymore. Someone, help me. I look at Funabashi's face. It seems full of regret and angst. Well, I mean, he was just bludgeoned to death in the back of the head, so yeah, I'd probably be full of regret and angst as well. Mr. Funabashi, why? Why do you look so sad? That is a really weird thing to say to a person who is dead. In the basement lie the dead bodies of Ichinose and Funabashi. But who killed Funabashi? There is Funabashi's dead body. That is just the weirdest thing to say. Save. Let's advance. An unfamiliar smell strikes my nostrils. To the mummy's room. To the room with the locked door. I'm just going to take the first option every time. Alright. Doesn't look like anyone has been able to move it for a long time. Let's search the body. I discover a small folded piece of letter paper. It looks like a formal document. On the front it bears the words, to Tamiko. Read it. Dear Tamiko. Rest in peace. I am Asumi Kamijo, your last daughter. The last baby to whom you gave birth. Yes. That's just what you said. In your stead, I will avenge all of the wrongs that you have endured. And with my thesis, I will put an end to this vile laboratory. There is someone banging right outside my window. It's very annoying. Reading this note, it doesn't occur to me to worry about who I might be. When I read it, all that I feel is an overwhelming sense of obligation. The 5th report. I must get it. This is the disused seminar room. I remember there is a hidden door, but it was locked and I couldn't enter. I am starting to get a vague sense of who I am and what this security system is designed to detect. I should be able to enter now. Attempt authentication. Authentication. Identity confirmed. Asumi Kamijo. Door unlocked. Let's go! I understand now how to open the door. The device not only analyzes a person's voice, but also analyzes a person's will. Seriously? How do you analyze a person's will to lock a door? I mean, I can suspend my disbelief, but only so far. What the heck? This door can't be opened by a person who is in a state of fear or under duress. What? The device unlocks the door only when a particular person attempts to enter of their own free will. Look, I'm not gonna lie. That's dumb. Oops, I missed whatever that said. It's a small room, perhaps some sort of ante-room for the experiment lab. Is anyone here? Please show yourself. There is no sign of life, it looks like no one is here. What is that noise? From the rear of the room comes the whir of machinery. There's a monitor. It's a computer. Has this been on the whole time? Suddenly I feel a chill run up my spine. Anyone there? And then somebody appears. Me? Nani? Is this a hologram? But this 3-dimensional figure looks so real. Can it really be a hologram? Authenticating. Identity confirmed. Asumi Kamijo. Opening 5th report. Yes, let's go. A computer monitor is turned on automatically. The 5th report, buried here underground for so long, is finally about to be displayed. And then I get shanked in the back. Yo, it's the Matrix. Lab report. Asumi Kamijo. This data is protected. Access is only possible from a specific IP address in the public prosecutor's office. Are you serious? Background. Okay. Alright, settle in. This lab's origins go back more than 30 years. In an era when Japan enjoyed strong economic growth, this lab was built by certain men. Exactly who commissioned the construction of the lab remains unknown. Indeed, that individual has almost certainly passed on. Whatever the source, over 1 billion yen was invested in the lab, and the money kept on flowing. Mikozuka Lab was built in a deserted area near Taito Institute of Technology. Officially, it was always positioned as one of Taito's many postgraduate labs. The research conducted at Mikozuka Lab explored the very nature of humanity in a new way. The ultimate goal of the lab was to create and control human life. In other words, to play God. The areas of study were extremely disparate, but they all fell under one euphemistic umbrella. Integrated Human Development Studies. IHDS. The research was incredibly valuable, but occasionally it would cross ethical lines. Under a policy of absolute secrecy, they would recruit the most brilliant students. Most of the students had neither family nor relatives, which meant that even when they died, there was no one who would cry for them. This made them more likely to spend more time in the lab, focusing on their research. Moreover, it also helped prevent any fear of information leaks from the lab. And should one of the students, bothered by their conscience, betray the lab and its secrets? Well, the solution was simple. Just make it so they never existed. Remember, these people had no one who would cry upon learning of their death. I know the Japanese that's translating from, but translating it literally is a little weird. There was no bereaved family to cast doubt upon the lab's official version of events. The IHDS research was not done in response to requests from the military or the like. And not all of the research conducted was unethical. The desire to know our origins and to create and control others is a uniquely human trait. I believe that all humans want to understand the structure of humanity. This is not a noble or cerebral desire, rather it is something that is driven more by instinct. As evidence of this assertion, Mikozuka Lab experienced almost no dropouts. Students here were so devoted to their research that crossed ethical lines, myself included. I do not believe that the students should be blamed for their ethical violations. Well, I mean, yes, they should. They were simply doing what most of us would do in their situation. I mean, they should still be blamed. No, the blame lies with others. No, it doesn't. It is the purpose of this thesis to clarify where that blame lies. Chapter 2. Alright, additional remarks about the thesis. My research as a student of Mikozuka Lab is detailed in the latter half of this report. My research has yielded revolutionary results. It may even change the world. This achievement belongs to me alone. In addition, though, I will also accuse those in the lab guilty of the crime of murder. This program and this room are locked by my voice print. Until the day I am ready to make my accusations public, no one can see it but me. The voice recognition system responds not only to my voice but also to my free will. That's stupid. Even if I am captured and made to unlock the door, the program will not respond. That's so stupid. To erase the fifth report, one must erase the hard disk, which means that, together with the details of the crimes, my research will also be erased. Those who wish to learn of the achievements of my research cannot erase it. Should my intentions be found out, and I am killed, the fifth report will remain. That means that even if I die, there is a ray of hope. Chapter 3. How I learned the truth. I was raised as the daughter of Takehiro Mikozuka, professor of this lab. I was also assigned to this lab as a research student, in the master's course officially. My father forced me to choose this path, but even without him, I would have done so. I have always known I was a scientist. I have been one since the day I was born. I know how science has enriched the lives of humans and how many lives it has saved. I also know that truly revolutionary research often fails to win society's approval. I understand that the research my father and his students conducted was truly necessary. Even research regarded as heretical in its own time may prove invaluable in the future. Most of the time, it is too late to start researching when people need the technology. We love science and the people of the world. That served as our ethical code. Until that day, I knew nothing, but I was proud to work on such advanced research. I was devoted to my mission until that day, the day I went to the basement. It was almost as if I was tempted by an evil spirit. By chance, I found out where my father put his ID card, and my curiosity got the better of me. I opened the door to the basement, into which students were prohibited from venturing. There were layers of sealed doors. The whole thing was unlike anything else in the lab. In the back of the basement, I found a dead woman, her body dried up and sealed away. When I saw the body and the queer side of the room, I intuitively knew what was happening here. Then, I felt somebody standing behind me, trembling with fear. My father, Takehiro Mikozuka. He looked like he didn't know what to do with me. I think the choice I made that day was the right one. I accepted all I saw there. Then, I asked my father if I could conduct research in the underground lab myself. Thereafter, it became usual for me to go down to the basement and work there. I will write about my research and why it received the lab's approval later on. While I carried out my research in the underground lab, I also investigated the lab's past. I found out how many children born to Tamiko, a surrogate mother, have died while still very young. I discovered that clones had been born as a result of a certain experiment in this lab. One such clone still lived. Born from a specially manipulated zygote, he had Werner syndrome. He was named Shinichi. I couldn't find any information about Tamiko, but I know she gave birth to many children. After she gave birth to the last child, she was worn out and died, filled with resentment. I did some research into the last child she gave birth to. The child's genes were identical to those of a genius scientist long dead. In other words, this child was born as a clone of that extraordinary scientist. Tamiko's last child, the clone of the scientist. Her name is Asumi Kamijo. I am the last child. Dun dun dun! For my mother Tamiko, who gave birth to me and died unhappily, I decided to write this fifth report. Now that I know the secrets of this lab, Aso and the others regard me as dangerous. The only reason I am still alive is because my research is valuable to them. But my betrayal of them may be discovered at any time, and I could be killed. There might not be a chance to give this 5th report to the relevant parties. Chapter 4. Past Crimes and Criminals. There's a lot of reading in this one. Yozo Aso, the former Minister of Education, was behind everything that happened. Takehiro Mikozuka was the one who accepted money and continued the research. This was before I was born, some 22 years ago. Recently, clone technology has earned more acceptance. At that time though, even animal cloning was abhorred, let alone the idea of cloning human beings. The principle of cloning technology wasn't difficult. The technology existed even back then. They implanted fertilized eggs which had their genes manipulated into a surrogate mother. Many clone children were born, among them only Shinichi and I still survive. However, records suggest that they made many more children from 2 sets of genes. 1 female and 1 male set. As for what happened to those other clones, I do not know. There was another person who was an assistant 22 years ago. He knew all the facts and was heavily involved in all the experiments. Tamiko, surrogate mother. So many children were born to satisfy intellectual curiosity and died so very young. Some of the researchers never knew the truth and yet were killed to keep the lab's secrets. Unless the hammer of justice is brought down upon Yozo Aso, there will still be more victims. What Aso is currently getting the lab to do and what Assistant Professor Haibara is up to now. The lab's secretiveness has meant that I do not know the answers to these mysteries. But if I don't let the world know about this lab, it will continue to be a danger to the innocent. Chapter 5. What to do with this report. Even if this 5th report is made known, Aso may suppress the truth with his great power. He might even pressure the police department. The hope is that the media will expose the truth and the public will force an investigation. At that time, I may no longer be alive, but Shinichi will be available to testify. I hope Mikozuka Lab and Aso will be investigated and the world will learn the truth. While he has Werner syndrome, Shinichi is aware of the truth behind all of this. The first step is to secure Shinichi's safety and allow him to tell his story. His evidence should prove the allegations contained within this 5th report. I pray that Yozo Aso and the others will be brought to justice by good people. I also pray for those poor souls who have died in this place, that they may rest in peace. Acknowledgements. As is customary at the end of a thesis, I would like to thank those who have helped me. All of the students in this lab were pure-hearted in their desire to help the world. Most of them were unaware of the possibility that their research could be misused. Among those students, Mr. Shina helped me a lot. In his own understated way, he was very kind. He took care of me on several occasions. I often felt him keeping a gentle eye on me. Maybe he had an inkling of what I was going to do. I remember that Mr. Kakizaki almost found out about my mission. Had he known my secret, I know he would not have handled it. I am glad that he never knew. They and younger students who will come later are all pure of heart. Their only fault is their naivety. All of them have ambition and wish to produce research that will help the human condition. If they are accused as a result of this document, I want it known that they are blameless. I want to mention Takehiro Mikozuka, my adopted father, who both created and raised me. He committed a serious crime and he must pay for his actions. I know that he regrets his actions. A man of science, he lost sight of his own moral compass. My father is a pure scientist, but he is also a weak man. Straight for the heart. It is an indisputable fact that he did as Aso told him to do, and that is a terrible sin. But it was also a fact that he raised me well. It is the love of science that he taught me that makes me unable to forgive what the lab has done. And now I'm writing this thesis. It's quite possible that I owe all I am to him. When he talked about science, about his research, he was so passionate and so gentle. When I found the dead body in the basement and I agreed to cover up his crime, the look I saw in his eyes was not relief, but despair. I couldn't look him in the eye. His love for science had driven him to cross a line, and I know he was ashamed. I felt like he did not want me, his daughter, to make the same mistake. But he is a weak man. He does not have the strength to repent for his sins and come clean. That is why I must do this instead of him. He must be judged. But I want him to know just how hard this is for me to do. When this 5th report is completed, I do not know whether he will seek to suppress it, or whether he will embrace me as my father. Thinking these thoughts here in this gloomy basement and typing this thesis, I feel like I am powerless to resist the binds of fate. I feel like my fate has been determined ever since that day that I was born. Because I am a believer in science, I believe all phenomena can be explained by scientific principles. Indeed, I believe all activity in the universe is explicable by science. However, I believe that there is one exception, human fate. That is up to the individual and to God. I do not wish for there to be any more people like myself whose fate is determined at birth. I want, at least, the curious case of my life to have some meaning. I hope that the publication of this 5th report will make that happen. Asumi Kamijo. Got 5th report. Alright. Reread a chapter? Absolutely not. Do I have to? Wait, what? I don't want to read any. Oh, I'm finished. Alright, I shut down the computer. The figure of Asumi reappears. Its gaze lands upon another door with the same authentication system. Beyond the door is a staircase. The staircase seems to lead to the area outside the lab. You know what, we're saving just in case. Alright, climb the stairs. The sunlight is too bright. I feel like such a long time has passed since Ichinose and I went underground at night. But it is still the same day, albeit early afternoon. Where am I? Yeah, I'm at the dumpster. I return to the lab. I recall one of the key passages. Which one? Repetition. Shinichi. Where is he? Werner syndrome? I've never heard of it. Just then, someone emerges from the building. The person is in a wheelchair and is moving fast. They're gone. Who was that? There is nobody here. Not Yumino, not even the cat. Alright. The entrance, I guess. It's no good the gate's closed. There is a human figure at the gate. It isn't a guard. Someone's there. Is that Mr. Tanabu? Mr. Tanabu. His eyes are empty. The administrative assistant Tanabu is slumped dead up against the gate. Oh, not him too. Everybody keeps dying around me. Alright, the gate is firmly shut. The only thing to do is to go back inside the lab. Fair enough. Flower bed? No? Well, we can't go to the entrance. We can't go to the flower bed. We were just at the incinerator. Inside, I guess. Check the notice board. Nothing. Alright, second floor. No? No? Alright, third floor. We check them one by one. No? Not Shina. Kakizaki Ichinose. Ichinose is dead. The master's... Is anybody alive? Funabashi's dead. Wait, what? Just now he walked past me. What's going on? I'm starting to doubt everything. Is this some sort of dream? The supposedly dead Funabashi glances at me and smiles. Well, that's weird. I get out of there as quickly as I possibly can. Alrighty then. Kaori? No. Yumino? Fair enough. Library. No. Staff room. Kanematsu. Staff room. Tanabu. He was killed. Maybe someone wanted to shut him up. He may have been nothing more than a pawn in this game. Computer room. Enter keywords. Alright, let's check what Werner syndrome is. A rare autosomal recessive syndrome characterized by the appearance of premature aging. Oh, I wonder if it's that guy we just saw. External symptoms of aging begin to appear in the patient's teenage years. Genes controlling the aging process, nanomachines, have been damaged through mutation. The result is that a 20-year-old may have the appearance of a 60-year-old. Nanomachines. This means Shinichi is... Alright, well, can we go back downstairs now? How do we chase that man? There is a message on the desk after randomly clicking around. That is just a terrible way to proceed a game. I'll be waiting near the flower bed. Shinichi. I already went there. Fine. Oh, so much clicking. It is Shinichi, the only survivor of those born in the underground lab. Kanematsu is waiting there. Mr. Kanematsu, you're Shinichi, aren't you? Kanematsu is silent. Looking carefully at his eyes, I see that they have the youthful purity of a young boy. That's weird. Maybe his occasional bouts of mania are a frustrated expression of that purity. What? As I wait for his words, I recall the time when he told me who owned the locket. At that time, he also had that purity in his eyes. That was the real him. When he finally speaks, he appears calm, but he talks as if in a dream. Well done. I was born here 20 years ago, the result of an experiment in genetic manipulation. Nanomachines! I was born in Mikozuka Lab. I grew up in Mikozuka Lab. I tried to escape once, but when I was caught, I was badly beaten. I've been here ever since. Haha, even if I did get out, I'd be treated as a lunatic. My disease is a very rare one. No matter where I go, I will never be treated as normal. But since I've always been here, I know all about this lab. But nobody listens to me. I don't have the energy left to resist against the lab. I just want to live out the rest of my life in peace. Mr. Kanematsu, Shinichi, I want to know. Please talk to me. I will tell the world all about this lab. I found the 5th report in the basement. You? Impossible. Impossible. I will tell the world about the murders and unethical research that this lab has carried out. It's impossible. Whatever you may think you can do, you cannot. Aso can control the police. There will not be enough proof. The case will be dropped. That's why I need your help, for the sake of those people who gave their lives. Shinichi looks down, and he sadly shakes his head. I can't do it. Even if I help you, the end result will be the same. They'll think I'm a lunatic, even if people understand my condition. No concrete proof exists that I was artificially created in this lab. Haha, those liars can easily make up some fake documents. I have fictitious parents too. If we were to go public, everyone would think we were making everything up. Besides, it will not be easy to escape from here. Aso doesn't care about people's lives. If he wants, he can have you killed at any time. I'm curious how you have managed to survive this long. They all helped you. Mr. Shina was a good person. He wouldn't say this, of course, but he loved Asami. Asami from the past, I mean. But he loved you, too. I knew Mr. Shina would be murdered. I prayed that he wouldn't help you. I thought it was fate when you showed me the locket. And I knew Mr. Shina would help you. Also, I knew as a result of that, Mr. Shina would be killed. He spent so long blaming himself when Asami was murdered 4 years ago. That's why Mr. Shina tried to help you. That's also why Aso's people had their eye on him as a dangerous element. Mr. Kakizaki was the same too. He was tormented by the incident of 4 years ago. You've done very well. But you must have been aware that you have had help. Right, on the night of the 20th, the person who shot Maiko. And in the basement there was another person. More than that. Aso's movements have always been monitored to make sure no harm comes to you. You have read the 5th report, yet you still haven't asked the most important question. Are you so obsessed with looking outward? What about yourself? Can you look at yourself in the mirror? I have never been able to do that, but I think that you can. If you leave here now, you will be killed. Killed by an assassin created by Aso. Please, it'll be like my 10th death today. You should go to Haibara's office. The assistant professor's office? Yes, if you go there, or I'm not sure, but you might. Will Assistant Professor Haibara help me? No, I can't tell you that. But I can tell you that Haibara hates Aso and Professor Mikozuka. He is looking forward to claiming his revenge against them. Will he back my story if I come forward using the 5th report? His plan for revenge has already begun. At the end of the 2nd floor hallway, where I always stand, take a closer look at the wall there. You should find a way to get into his office. But I don't know if that will be a good thing for you or not, Asami. You called me by name. Did you know me? The me of 4 years ago. Did you call me by name then? Yes, I did, Asami. I remember. I was crying, but I couldn't stop you. Asami, don't die. Asami. 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 Shinichi is still in the garden. Can we talk to him again? Asami was always so strong, she faced her fate fearlessly. I couldn't do that. I turned my back on my fate and instead cursed my life. Your fate awaits you in Assistant Professor Highbutter's office. Alright. Highbutter's office, but we are going to end this episode here. I suspect the next one will probably be the final episode, like, there's not much left at this point. We finally gotten to the bottom of the 5th report, and turns out we're a clone. I totally didn't see that coming. Anyway, I am intrigued. I want to see how this one ends. So, come back next week. We'll see how this all goes. But until then, I hope you guys enjoyed this one, and I'll see you again next time. See ya. Welcome back. Alright, I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember what I was doing last time I played this. I'm assuming this will also be the final episode. So, let's just walk around until I figure out what I'm doing. 2nd floor. Professor's office. I feel like I was maybe looking for someone. I honestly don't remember. This is why I shouldn't have little breaks between playing. Alright, this is the assistant professor's office. It looks like no one's here. I'd better take a quick look around. What is this feeling? I have seen this somewhere. Strange. I've never come to this place before. I know. The person who uses this room well. This is so weird. Why? There's so many ellipses. Who is that person? How do I know them? Alright. Bookshelf, sure. All of these books look far too difficult for me to understand. Wait. Ada, wait! A small piece of paper is attached to the side of the shelf. It has some numbers written on it. There's something about it. I wonder what it is. They are written small, but the numbers look familiar. That's what it is. These numbers are my sister's apartment phone number. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Coincidence? All 8 digits are the same. Why do I have to click through all of that again? Why does it not immediately take me back to this? What is this? The monitor is still turned on. A text format database is displayed. I stare at the data. It's the Matrix. Repetition. What is this? No. No way. This must be a trick. Same. the absolute deadpan look on her face. Same. What does this mean? My memories are in this computer? Nani? No, the data in this computer is the full extent of your memory. You've always known that. Shocked sounds. Nani? Someone appears from behind me and clamps a cloth to my mouth. Am I getting shanked again? I'm losing consciousness. How could I have missed it? They were hiding there since I came in. Voice. No, not only now. I've been watching you for a long time. As my consciousness fades, it suddenly comes to me who this person is. I knew I recognized you from the very first time I saw you. What do you know about me? Why is there so many strange spaces? Miss Cowdy. Nani? Well, we didn't get shanked. We'll take it. December 23rd. Are you awake? Where am I? I look around myself. When I try to get up, I realize my head still hurts. It looks like a hospital room. It seems this is the Taito University Hospital. Do you remember this room? No. Yes, I was hurt in a car accident. That's right. After you lost consciousness, this was the room you were taken to. I think, by now, you already know the truth. That you have no sister. But who was sister? And I think you also have a good idea how you were born. No, I don't. What are you talking about? What do you know about me? I don't really like to talk about the past, but it seems you need it spelled out for you. This is translation. Just do your best to face reality, as unpleasant as it may seem to be. No, I refuse. Her voice is clear and calm, and I find myself quietly listening to her tale. Like most of the students in the lab, I grew up with no parents and no family. The lab chooses those orphans who show particular aptitude and molds them as it sees fit. That's how all of the students are recruited. I was discovered by Dr. Haibara. Dr. Haibara was planning to do some groundbreaking research, even by IHDS standards. IHDS. He said he needed me for that research. 7 years ago, just after I was officially assigned to the lab, I met you for the first time. I was led by Dr. Haibara to a hospital room which was secretly controlled by him. When I saw the girl in that room, I let out a gasp. Yes, don't we all? The girl was the spitting image of Asami Kamijo. She was my fellow student and the daughter of Professor Mikozuka. No, nani? Surprised? I made her from genetic material I harvested from Mikozuka's daughter. Well, that's a bit weird. Mikozuka was about to trap me and have me sent to prison when I did it. In other words, she's a clone of Asami Kamijo. I never saw this coming. At that time, I didn't know Mikozuka Lab had the necessary technology to produce clones. Certainly, I was shocked, but there was something else that shocked me even more. I stared at the girl, all curled up into a little ball. Or perhaps it would be more accurate to say that I couldn't take my eyes off her. That's a bit weird. I sensed no life, no will. Her eyes were like empty holes. Aha, I see you've looked in my mirror before. She was just like a doll. They said the thing! I don't know how to put it, but I was overcome with sadness looking at her. That was the first time we met. I created her as a clone, and I've taken care of her ever since. She will be the perfect guinea pig to test a new chip I've been developing. If the chip works as it should, then I'll send her to Mikozuka Lab as Asami Kamijo. All going well, she'll be able to secure information to take down Mikozuka and his dogs. And even if it doesn't work that well, she's bound to make them panic, that's for sure. A girl who was born as a clone and raised as a guinea pig. A doll with vacant eyes. A girl who didn't know love and who had no emotion. When I saw her, I was shocked, but I quickly came to terms with all that it meant. I told myself I was just dealing with a doll, and I started on my research. Under Dr. Haibara's guidance, I created data for a chip to be embedded into her head. That data is on the hard drive you found in Dr. Haibara's office. And a year ago, you had surgery to embed a cranial nerve connecting chip into your head. I made all of the data in your chip. It contains several memory programs, as well as some simple logic programs. A sister who is supposed to be a doctoral student at Mikozuka Lab. For the people at the lab, your sister would mean Asami Kamijo, who was silenced 4 years ago. She was your original form. Other than that, though, you shouldn't have been able to recall any memories. Trying to remember your sister made you feel ill, did it not? That is because the chip was programmed to emit an unpleasant signal. And this made you subconsciously avoid thinking of your sister. I mean, you've been looking for your missing sister, yet you don't even know her name. But you couldn't think about it, because it would frighten you. Your sister's apartment, where you're staying now, and the key. I prepared all of that. I also left a message on the answering machine. Find the 5th report. Kaori's matter-of-fact tone makes it sound to me like my very existence is being denied. You're lying. That's enough. You're a horrible person. Yes. Horrible person. What you are saying is understandable. And maybe it is even true. But calm yourself for a moment and open your eyes to reality. No, never. You were a guinea pig, and of course, you never had a sister. Wait, call my father. My father will help me. Shaking her head sadly, Kaori sighs, then adds a final comment. He will be here. Soon. After a while, the door is opened again, and a man walks in. Father, you came back for me. Dr. Haibara, I have secured Asumi Kamijo and recovered the 5th report. Nani? Keep everything quiet. After everything is over, I will kill her too. No, it can't be. The image you have in the back of your mind of your loving father. It is actually Dr. Haibara, who created you as a clone and raised you himself. This image is too strong to be removed from the cranial nerve connecting chip. You're a cranial nerve connecting chip. So instead, I used your emotion and modulated your memory just a little bit. I changed your image of him from a scientist experimenting on guinea pigs to a loving father. Yes, I can see how those two things are very closely related. Whenever you recall Dr. Haibara, my program ensures that you think only positive thoughts. Kaori, it's time to go. I will turn in the 5th report in front of the library. Since the place is crowded, there is nothing that they can do to us there. Yes, sir. I took the 5th report a little while ago. Good work. Ha ha. I've got everything I wanted now, just as I planned. All according to Keikaku. Ha 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 ha. This is Asumi Kamijo's thesis that even the mighty Aso has never been able to acquire. Fantastic. We must get to the meeting place at once. Make sure she can't get away. After we're done, I'll finish her off for good. Understood, sir. Let's go. Oh. What happened there? I just missed a line of text. Is your journalist friend not here yet? This music be jammin'. Is it possible that asshole knows about this? I don't think so. I think we're fine. But wait, my cell phone is ringing. Yellow? What? What's going on? What's wrong? Give it to me. I don't like this, Professor. This is no place for a meeting. It's just too empty. What? Where are you now? Huh? Where you just told me on the phone to come. By the pond, like you said. No! I never said that. I said in the quadrangle. You're a quadrangle. Well, at first, that's what you said, yeah. But then you called me again and changed the meeting place to the pond. That's why I'm waiting here. But it's far too dangerous. I don't like it. You said there are people who want to crush this 5th report, right? Listen, I know about this sort of thing. I can smell danger all around here. Huh? I can hear a phone ringing. Is somebody there? You! What's going on? All of you, you're the Brip. They beat us to the punch. It's too late to go to the pond. We have no choice. We have to retreat for now. As long as I'm safe and the 5th report is secure, we can leak it to the media anytime. For now, we need to get to a busier place. Make sure we're not being followed. Yes, sir. What on earth is going on? Let's try to leave. My body is fixed in place by some sort of belt across the bed. I can't go outside. Yes. After rattling the hairpin around in the lock for a while, it catches and unlocks with a click. Now I can get out. My head is still woozy, but... Alright, the area of the campus in front of the university hospital is deserted. It's the winter break. Is that... Question mark. Exclamation point. Mr. Funabashi! He's walking away from me. What is he doing here? It may be dangerous to follow him. Perhaps I should go back to my room. I mean, how many times have we been shanked already? Let's go. Where is he heading? Funabashi is walking away from the hospital and is headed towards the quadrangle. You're a quadrangle. Mr. Funabashi! Huh? My head must not be right yet. Nani? There are two. Now there's two of them. Is my mind playing tricks on me? It looks like there are two Funabashis. They seem to be discussing something. I can catch glimpses of their conversation. Haibara, Kaori. I do not notice that, as well as these two, there is a third Funabashi standing behind me. Well, now it's a full party. As my consciousness slips from me, I finally understand. Way, there are so many of them. Oh no, it's Shanken time. Of course, they must be. They were born in the basement too. Oh, we got shanked. Okay. Try again. We got just shankety shanked. Alright, well let's try thinking it over. Same. For a long time I stay there, unmoving, unwilling to face the facts before me. I feel on the verge of devolving into a mere shadow of myself. Ever since I read the 5th report, I have known the truth, but I haven't had the courage to face it. Asumi Kamijo tried to take down the lab 4 years ago, but was killed instead. And I am her clone. I was born in Dr. Haibara's lab and raised as nothing more than a guinea pig. It isn't true. I have a family, a father and a sister, and we were happy together. I'm Asumi Kamijo. I have a sister who goes to graduate school in Tokyo. Yes, that's it. And my sister, she always calls me on the phone, but she stopped calling. Why doesn't she call me? Everybody in the lab is telling lies. Please, give me a call, sis. I need you to speak to me, to call me by my name, Asumi. Pant. I hear it. I have a strange scar on my head. I had a car accident and I hit my head on the ground. I thought the scar came from that, but finally I close my eyes and try to accept the truth. It is the hardest thing I have ever done. Alright, rest. Dozing off, I begin to dream. The dream is the release of an awful memory buried deep within my mind. Okay, this is the first trial. I hope this works as well as the simulation. Yes. There may still be one or two issues with the emotional core. That's fine. Whatever happens, it's just a guinea pig anyway. You're just a guinea pig. If you're ready, I will begin the operation. Are you feeling any after effects of your car accident? I'm fine. To be honest, I don't really remember the accident. That's just a little temporary memory loss. Nothing to worry about at all. After you leave the hospital, you can go back to your life as it was before. Thank you very much. I must call my father and my sister. Yes, I think that's probably a very good idea. I'm sure they must be waiting to hear the good news. Huh? I don't think Haibara's chances are looking very good, to be honest. I think it may be time to cut my losses. I'm sorry to do this to you, but I'm afraid your existence poses a threat to my safety. Finally, Haibara's research will be buried for good. Feels like a bit of a waste, really. What? Wait. I was dreaming and I died in a dream? Wait, what? Why do I keep dying? I mean, okay, look around. This gloomy hospital room, I have been operated on in this room before. When I had a car accident. When was that? Do we have to think over the situation again? La 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 la. La 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 la. Alright, try to go outside. I mean, we're gonna die regardless of where we go. Alright, we have the Funabashi party. What are we supposed to do? I should go back inside. We got shanked last time, but then if we stay in here, we get shanked. Feeling nothing but despair. Same. I collapse on the hospital bed. Before I realize it, I am falling asleep. Are we gonna get shanked again? Where are we supposed to go? Dozing off, I begin to dream. No, it's coming. This is the first trial. Oh, we're gonna get shanked again. No. What am I supposed to do? I don't understand. Remember, just remember. I've been here clicking forever, trying to figure out what to do. All my memories of her are the same. I always remember her as a kind, caring sister. Repetition. I don't even know my sister's name. My image of her is ephemeral. Vague. Yes, vague. I want to remember more, but I can't. Whenever I try, the same thing happens. I wouldn't think about her. Unless you want to die. A terrifyingly empty voice echoes in my brain. And to avoid that fear, I started to avoid thinking about her at all. Repetition. Reaching this far back into my memory, I realized something very important. The teddy bear. It was a gift. That's right, I got this bear from my sister. This memory isn't artificial. Alright, now what? My body is fixed. Happen. Is that Mr. Funabashi? Why can't I save? Alright, sensing danger, I abandoned my pursuit of him. Funabashi might have noticed me. Oh, something new. I thought he glanced in my direction for just a moment. Alright, somehow heading outside has calmed me down. I realize that thinking will not solve anything. There is a quote to slap on your wall. I realize that thinking will not solve anything. I feel sleepy, don't we all? Save. Funabashi, why you? So, it's you, Funabashi. Die. It was me! Dio! A gunshot echoes. Ugh. So easy. Ha 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 ha. Seriously, what is this writing? This was your fault, Kaori. You should have taken care of him in the basement. That just leaves Maiko, whom you also failed to kill. It seems we finally managed to identify who Asol's spies within the lab were. Nani? Dr. Haibara, behind you! What? Why? How are there so many of them? Welcome to the Funabashi gang party. No, this can't be happening. Not to me. Damn it all. I had the 5th report. I could have had everything I wanted. Dr. Haibara. No, it's too late. Pant. Funabashi. There was more than one of him from the very beginning. Funabashi and Maiko. There have been several copies of each operating all along. Clones. It's no good. I can't escape. We've lost. Dr. Haibara is dead. The 5th report. What should I do with this? Eat it. What should I do as my final act? Eat it. Eat the report. As I wake up again, that all was really weird. I feel anger and frustration towards my cursed existence. But I know I cannot change it. Same. For the first time, I am able to think about things calmly. I am a clone of Asumi Kamijo. She was the daughter of Professor Mikozuka and a brilliant researcher in her own right. She tried to bring the lab's crimes to light but was killed. She did, however, leave the 5th report. The 5th report contains details of both her own research and the crimes committed by the lab. Because of the revolutionary nature of the research, she knew no one in the lab would erase it. Furthermore, the 5th report could only be acquired by the conscious will of Asumi Kamijo. I'm sorry, but that is still the stupidest plot point I have ever seen. The conscious will of a clone of her, who is now dead. I'm sorry, but that's just silly. That's why I was the only one who could get my hands on it. Because I am her. I can't believe Miss Kaori was behind this. My memories, every time I tried to recall, they were the same. Sis. My memories match the text in Assistant Professor Haibara's file, word for word. Nothing ever changes. These memories were always what gave me the strength to move forward. And now I learned that they aren't even real. They're just a data file. Aww, all just artificially created data. Data for an experiment of a cranial nerve connecting chip, all made to throw the lab in chaos. Still, why are all of my memories so sweet and heartwarming? They gave me strength. Through all my struggles, those memories helped me make it this far. They may have been fake, but the friends we made along the way were real. Never for a moment did I doubt the existence of my sister. That certainty, it wasn't because of the chip. That's right. What about this bear? These awkward stitches are proof that my sister made it for me. Strange. Asumi. This toy bear. Why do I have it? With these thoughts humming around my head, I find myself dozing off one more time. I can feel the locked doors of my memory gradually starting to open. Suddenly, the door is flung open. Dr. Haibara has been killed. It's all over. We lost. Aso doesn't know about this place yet. You need to go now. Run as far away as you possibly can. Oh, and one more thing. I'm giving this back to you. I'm interested in what's inside of it, but since Dr. Haibara is dead, it can't be used anymore. Ha ha ha. I suppose you must be enjoying this. We created you for our own selfish purposes, and now we've been destroyed. What is this script? I'm gonna save. I stare hard at Kaori's face. She holds my gaze, staring back at me unflinchingly. Miss Kaori, I have a question. If I didn't have a sister, then why do I have this teddy bear? Ha ha! Got him! This is a gift from my sister. This is the toy bear which my sister made for me. Yes, you've said that 3 times now. It is the only one of its kind. But I never had a sister. All of my memories are fake. Then how? Why? Why do I have this teddy bear? Heh, I can't believe you still have this. It's silly, really. That bear. I made it. Does that explanation satisfy you? I needed to create something that would serve as a more convincing memory. That's all. I thought as much. I'm glad to hear it. What is the script? Wait, why is she smiling? I remember the day you gave me this toy bear. Nani? That's not possible. Your original memories should all have been erased. When my sister gave this to me, she was crying. I'm sorry. I know you must feel all alone. Soon you will have surgery, but don't worry, you will be happy soon. Wait, just a while longer. That was why I never doubted that I had a sister. The reason I never gave up, the reason I always believed my sister was out there. It was not because of the memories you implanted. It was because I had the memory of you, Miss Kaori. How wholesome, but really weird. Not only that, I can't remember now, but I believe that I am much happier than I used to be. The memory of being with my sister made me happy. I recall so many happy times. Even though those memories were made by you, they still gave me the greatest joy. I like to think that you meant that to happen all along. I believe that you wished for me to find happiness in my own way. Wait, this woman has been on like a murderous rampage and we're trying to have a wholesome moment with her? What? I want to thank you. Alright. That's weird. I feel like I got lost somewhere along the way. I don't understand why this is happening. Kaori continues to stare unblinkingly at my face. Same. What? Then she slowly takes out her cell phone. I'm just imagining her like not blinking the whole time, just staring at her as she takes out her phone. Hello, this is Kaori Hayashitani. I have the 5th report. I'll be waiting by the pond. This is yours, so I will return it to you. You should run away while I keep them busy. Man, this is weird. Kaori returns the CD-ROM on which the 5th report is saved. Man, CD-ROMs. That takes me back. Then, with a look of determination on her face, she leaves the room. Should have been on a floppy disk. Alright, let's go to the pond. I hurry towards the pond. Between the trees, by looking down from where I am, I can see Kaori standing by the pond. She is all alone. Oh! Suddenly, a gunshot rings out and Kaori falls down. Someone has shot her. There is a lot of death in this. Bang! A figure runs up to her prone body and seems to be searching through her stuff. The figure plucks a disc from her bag and leaves. Miss Kaori? No. Kaori went to the meeting knowing she would be killed, armed with a fake disc. She tried to save me and the 5th report. Go to her. The dead body of Kaori Hayashitani lies on the deserted edge of the university campus. Examine. Her body has bullet wounds to the head and chest. It is likely she was killed instantly. Her face looks calm and composed, almost as if she was prepared for death. Alright. Search her clothes. The fake CD-ROM which she put in her pocket in the hospital isn't on her anymore. The people who killed her must have taken it with them. There's something else. There is an envelope sealed with a cute little bear sticker. Open it. Dear Asumi. Asumi, it is very hard for me to talk directly to you. It's too painful. Instead, I wrote a letter. Asumi, it is true that you were born as a clone, a copy of another person. Thank you for explaining what a clone is. But despite that, it is you who have lived your life and formed your character. You are your own person. You should not worry about how you were born. Your body and your right to life are the same as any other person. You have your life, and you should try to find happiness for yourself. I'm sorry, Asumi. Just as I thought, you are a kind woman, and you are much stronger than I anticipated. I believe you have the strength to overcome your fate. Asumi, my precious sister, please be happy. Kaori Hayashitani. The last sentence of the letter is scribbled, as if in a hurry. The words are also blurred with moisture. Moisture. And quite hard to read. Moist. Miss Kaori. Asumi, my precious sister, please be happy. Alright. Pick up her cell phone. What's that sound? A cell phone suddenly rings in the silence. For a second, I fear the killer is back. But it's Miss Kaori's cell phone that's ringing. Answer it. What are you doing? It's now or never. The campus is surrounded. If you try to run, you'll be caught. Go to the lab at once. It can't be. This voice. My sister. Nani? This is the last battle. It's time to release us all from fate's cruel curse. I will do it. Just in case. Alright. Let's go. In front of the lab stands former Minister of Education, Yozo Aso, the man behind everything. It's a pleasure to meet you. You must be Asumi Kamijo's clone, and a real pain in my neck. It seems that one cannot fight against one's own blood. Your genes make you who you are. And just like your predecessor, you have bitten off more than you can chew by taking me on. Ha! The girl, Kaori, she tricked me. The very idea that she would give me a fake. She had guts, certainly. All of which means you have the real disc, don't you, Asumi Kamijo? Why does this man speak like a supervillain? History is repeating itself. 4 years ago, you tried to bring down the lab, and I buried you for that. Asumi Kamijo's research has such a magnetic pull. It has led to a repeat act here today. It's impossible. The only way to decide, no, to decode what is on this CD-ROM is via the free will of Asumi Kamijo. Of me. It was me and my free will. What is going on? I don't care. That's fine by me. I've thought carefully about it. I realized I made a mistake last time. I've changed the script. The research conducted by the Integrated Human Development Studies Project is enough. I don't need anything else. I don't care about what's in the 5th report. You can use gene manipulation to clone many more brilliant scientists. We can use mind control on them from their childhoods to steer them the right way. I can create any number of talented individuals who will work as my devoted minions. No matter how they are born, everyone has the right to seek happiness by their own hand. Yeah, you tell him. What you have done, what you are doing, it cannot ever be forgiven. Forgiven? I don't care about that. I do what I want because I have the power to do it. Seriously, what is this supervillain shtick? Aso suddenly takes out something that looks like a cell phone. What? What else would it be? Kill her. The first and most important achievement of the IDIS research program. They were developed to protect the program by eliminating all obstacles in its path. This story be crazy. In response to the tone emitted from Aso's device, they begin to emerge. Is it a party of Funabashis? Yes! A lot of men and women! But they look exactly the same as the people I know as Funabashi and Maiko. Born in the underground lab, they must have been raised to be obedient slaves. Their eyes are hollow, and they appear to have no will of their own at all. Same. How many different versions of Funabashi and Maiko have I talked to? Yes. Uh-oh. I am not scared of them. I feel sorry for them. I mean, he's got a knife. I kinda don't feel sorry. I am prepared to die. Stop! If you lay one finger on Asumi, I will jump from here. Asumi, run, now! Yumino? Yumino, who has been missing for so long, suddenly appears on the roof of the lab. Why does he look 8? Yumino's appearance seems to have flustered Aso. Seiichi, what are you doing? Aso is distracted. Now is my chance. Wait and see what happens. Run out of the gate. Run inside the lab. Alright, let's take the gate. I am worried about Yumino, but I sprint out of the gate and into the Tato campus. While it is winter break, the campus is almost unnaturally deserted. I spot a single female student. I call out to her. Maiko. I am not scared of them. I know they have no agency over what they are doing. Her blade, as it draws back, seems almost sad. Here comes the Shanken. You may not show it, but I know you are crying too. I couldn't help you. I'm sorry. Game over. Alright. That was not the choice. Alright, we ran through the gate. Let's just see what happens. Ha 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 ha. You've always been a disappointment, son. No, you. Go ahead and jump. See if I care. We are living in a new era now. I can make a better son. I don't need you. I wanted you to carry on my work after I am gone, but I overestimated you. That's a bit rude. I hear the sound of something falling. Oh, Yumino must have jumped from the roof. Oh no. I'm sorry, Yumino. It's all my fault. I should never have come here. I'm sorry. Oh, we keep making all the wrong choices. Alright, well, there's only one left. Click. Alright, inside the lab. Asumi, why are you going inside the lab? I can hear Yumino's desperate cry. I don't know why I'm doing it. Something made me. Yes, all my other choices failed. A fatal mistake. Funabashi, Maiko, hunt her down at once. Alright. Basement. If I insert the ID card and then close it from the outside. Open up. Come on, they're coming. Ugh, it won't open. Okay. Elevator? Why do I have all these choices? I don't want choices. I just want this to end. I've been here for like 10 years. The voice told me to go to the lab. I was certain that there was somebody in the lab who would help me, but I can't find them. Oh. Shanked. Okay. The door is open. Okay, here we go. Whoops. Drop something. I sense there is someone inside, but the secretary, Maiko Mizukoshi, isn't here. She's everywhere. A man sits in a wheelchair at the back of the room. He seems very weak and very small. That's rude. Noticing the door is open, he wheels himself towards me. You are Professor Mikozuka? That's right. Professor Mikozuka. You're the one who oversaw all the research in this lab. The one who took orders from Aso. That's right. Because of you, countless people have died. The lives of countless others have been ruined forever. Do you understand that? I believed they were all necessary sacrifices. I lost my wife and my daughter, and yet I still continued my research. Your wife? Yes, Tamiko Kamijo, my beloved wife. Even though I loved her, I performed unspeakable experiments on her. Wait, what? Even as her continual pregnancies and births took their toll on her, she never once complained. Bro. What? The results of the secret research carried out in Mikozuka Lab were not only used by Aso. Some results were also sent to similar labs in other countries and aided in their development. I truly believed our research would benefit the future of human existence. But Tamiko disagreed, as did you, Asumi. At that time, I could not understand what my wife and daughter were saying. Mikozuka's eyes seemed to be looking at some lost object far off in the distance. Maybe he is addressing someone who now only exists in his heart. Asumi, when I found out about that accursed fifth report that you were writing, I was confused. Since then, I lost my way. I didn't know what to do. My research, in which I had the ultimate faith, was about to be rejected by you. Asumi, you are so pure of heart. And you are right. Many years ago, I abandoned you and sided with the lab. I couldn't turn on Asol. And then you were killed by one of Asol's people. It's ironic. And isn't it ironic? Since I lost you, I have learned how valuable human life is. I realized that humanity is something to be respected. I devoted my life to integrated human development studies, but once I lost you, I realized how meaningless it all was. Smiling weakly, he looks like a man who is tired of his life. Same, a man with nothing left. I'm going to blow up this lab. Wait, what? That escalated. Suddenly got Resident Evil. Take this document. It is my signed confession. I want to do what I can to atone for what I have done. The only way is to bring it all to light. The confession also contains details of the foster home run by Aso. There are still many more Funabashis and Maikos being indoctrinated there as we speak. They must be freed too. Don't resent Funabashi and Maiko. They are not to blame. They are victims of the research too. I want them to know happiness too, and I never want any more lives to be ruined like theirs. They may have been born artificially, but they have the same rights to happiness as anyone else. I was wrong. I was blinded by my quest for scientific truth, and I lost the means of escaping Aso's clutches. And in the end, Asumi, I lost you too. Funabashi and Maiko will find this room soon. I have to blow it all up. Solid plan. Quickly jump from the window. Also, a solid plan. Hurry and deliver the letter. After that, Shinichi will do the rest. I understand. Can you forgive me, Asumi? Sure. Thank you, Asumi, my beloved daughter. Forgive me for making your life so miserable. Hurry, get out of here. Don't worry about the rest. After you go down, get away from here as fast as possible. I will. Goodbye. Climbing through the window and onto the landing, I clamber down using the drain pipe. I sprint away from the lab as fast as my legs will take me. Sprinto basto! As I glance back at the lab, the terrible events of the last week flash through my mind. Strangely, the memories of this time have become precious to me now. Goodbye. Oh! It got Resident Evil'd. The imposing edifice of Mikozuka Lab is suddenly smashed to pieces by a massive explosion. What? Hitting the deck at once, I protect myself, Mikozuka's confession, and the fifth report. I can feel my consciousness fading once again. At least I didn't get shanked. I was destroyed by a building. No one who was in that building could possibly have survived. I think. As the shockwave and the debris from the explosion rained down on me, I sensed someone standing by me. Somehow I feel like everyone is beside me. Mr. Ichinose, the results of the experiment are in. Thanks. Well, let me see. What do you think? Well, the data certainly features some statistical anomalies. It's no good? Afraid not. You'd better do it one more time. Okay. Just in case, record the data. There might be something useful. Of course, I'll get right on it. It seems like you're getting the hang of things here. Miss Kaori, thanks for your help. I have to do every experiment over and over again though. Heh heh heh, hardly any experiments go perfectly the first time, even for me. The stories my sister told me, they always sounded so wonderful. I wanted so badly to be a researcher in a university lab just like her. Mr. Sheena, I need to redo this experiment. Would you be able to analyze this data for me? No problem. But soon you need to be able to make an analytic program by yourself. I'll teach you after the experiment. Really? Thank you so much. Kakizaki, what is with that expression? Ha 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 ha. You look like you're enjoying yourself, Asami. You're a real scientist now. Yes, it's all so much fun. But it's harder than I thought. I feel like a laborer sometimes. What is this script? The achievements of your research will be used to better the lives of people in the very near future. Yes. Researchers the world over have worked hard like this since time immemorial. This is so silly. They have enriched human existence and saved countless people from death and disease. I'll do my best to join their number. December 24th. Hey, we're coming up on Christmas. Miss Asami, how long is this? You're awake. I could have cut this into 2 episodes. Come on. Huh? Where am I? It's okay. Professor Mikozuka warned me about what he was planning and I got safely away before you. After the explosion, I found you and dragged you out of there. Dr. Mikozuka's document and the 5th report have been submitted to the police via reliable intermediaries. See? Shinichi points to the TV. A special news program is showing. Professor Mikozuka has uncovered all of the activities of the lab. Doubts have been cast upon the veracity of his statement from some quarters, but it appears genuine. The professor, as a key figure in academia, carries tremendous influence. His words are shocking. An investigative team has been put together, including police, prosecutors, and ministry officials. The documentary evidence also implicates former Minister of Education Asol as the lab's sponsor. The public prosecutor will conduct a hearing with Mr. Asol regarding the matter. Mr. Asol's son has already testified, corroborating the allegations against his father. The opinion of most experts is that Mr. Asol will not be able to avoid a prison sentence. We won. You did it. It took the courage and commitment of 2 Asamis, but in the end, you defeated Asol. Yumino? What happened to him? Is he okay? He is alive, but he was badly injured. Fortunately, he wasn't crushed under the rubble. How convenient that all 3 people survived. And Funabashi and Maiko, or rather, the Funabashis and the Maikos. They are injured, but they all seem to have survived. Wait, nobody died? Nobody? Other than the dude? Really? With us all gone, nobody will try to control them now. That's just incredibly convenient. A building blew up and nobody died. They will have normal lives. Wait, but they're still clones. And there's lots of them. Are they just gonna run into each other on the street like, "Hey, it's me. How you going, me? Great. You look so pale. Why don't you rest some more? You are just exhausted." No, you. You won't reconsider. Mr. Sheena, you knew. I can't go back now. If I don't do this, who will? I can't allow these facts to be buried in the dark. You and the others should continue your research. There are so many people who need you in the world. You must be the bearers of science. If you help me, it will only cause trouble for you later. You must ignore me. Asumi, I... Thank you for your concern, Mr. Sheena. I'm glad you care. Asumi, I couldn't save you. I know you can never forgive my cowardice. Miss Asumi, I'm sorry. I knew, but I couldn't help you. No, I was too afraid of the lab. I left you to die. I know you must resent me so much. Waking up, I find myself on the bed in the same hospital room as a while ago. Shinichi is sitting beside me watching anxiously. I instinctively understand that the danger is gone at last. My heart is filled with relief. Are you all right? Yes, I was just dozing a little. By the way, did you ever find out what else was included in the 5th report? That's the funny thing. I analyzed the CD-ROM, but there was nothing. What? The report only contained her statement exposing the lab's litany of past crimes. But then what happened to the ultimate IHIDS research that Aso wanted so badly? Either it was destroyed by Asumi Kamijo herself, or it never existed in the first place. This is simply my own supposition on the matter. But just maybe, Miss Asumi's message is that there is no such thing as an ultimate truth for IHIDS. For a while, I allow my mind to wander, imagining how she felt after finishing her report. No ultimate truth. You might be right. That may have been her message. She may have been rejecting the entire premise. But still, if it really didn't exist, then something seems a little off. Aso desired the 5th report so badly that even though it was bundled with a report incriminating him, he could not erase it. I think Asumi's research must exist after all. What you say makes sense. Miss Asumi was a true scientist. It's not her style to lie. And I know she worked for many years on some sort of research, so it's odd that nothing remains. If she had really discovered nothing, Aso and Haibara wouldn't have been so obsessed. Completed or not, it seems unlikely that a truly brilliant scientist like Miss Asumi would not leave any record of her work behind it all. But the fact of the matter is that the report contains nothing. The two of us fall silent, both considering what the truth of the 5th report might be. After a while, Shinichi speaks. This information isn't definitive, but I did hear a little about her research. What? From who? Can this just end already? This should have been 2 episodes. From Miss Asumi herself, about what she was working on. What? Really? Yep, it's true. But we weren't really talking seriously, we were kind of joking around. Yeah, we were just joking, talking about what the ultimate achievement of IHIDS might be. It sounds like Shinichi doesn't quite believe his own words. She said the ultimate in IHIDS research would be the return of the soul. In other words, researching the immortality of the soul. The immortality of the soul, yes. A way of keeping the soul alive in this world even after the body has died. Hehehe. It's certainly fascinating and would undoubtedly qualify as the ultimate IHIDS research. But it's just a joke. The dead simply return to the earth from where they came. All human thought and intent can be explained by chemical reactions. There is no soul. There can't be. But even the greatest scientists get obsessed by this search. I think that what I said before must be the truth. Miss Asumi's final research project never existed, right from the very beginning. Come to think of it, there are still a few unanswered questions. The traces of my sister that I noticed around me, they were all made by Kaori. A message my sister left on her phone on the 21st, Kaori must have left that. But after Miss Kaori was murdered, her cell phone rang. Who was that? That time, I was certain. She got a call from a woman who I thought was my sister. But maybe it was all in my head. I was confused, injured, and psychologically unstable. I don't know why, but many great scientists become obsessed with the divine late in life. I can't understand why scientists would waste their time like that. Maybe there are some things that can be understood only by the truly brilliant. At the end, Professor Mikozuka spoke to me in a very odd way. Almost as if he was speaking to someone else, someone who was there alongside me. But maybe that was just my imagination. Research into the nature of the divine, even though the souls of the dead are gone, and there is no way that they can still exert an influence on this world, even though it is impossible, the finest scientists have still devoted their time to it. Miss Asumi, what's wrong? You seem miles away. This conversation has just been taking an hour of my life. That's all. Nothing. I'm okay. You're right. I agree with what you say. No matter what advances science may make, the divine and the soul will never be fully explained. Huh? The door opens and a small child enters the room. Nani? She's in the next bed over. She's cute, isn't she? She's looking at me. It's like she can't stop herself. That's weird. She's cute. All children should be as innocent as her. Hello. Hello. What's wrong? Why are you looking at me like that? Is there something on my face? Yes. No. But, Nani, when I came in here just now, I saw you leaving the room. When I was coming in here, you went out, then I came in. But you're still in the room. It's just weird. No, you. Hehe, don't children say the oddest things? Hehe. I feel as though I can hear a voice floating on the wind. Asumi, I wish you happiness. Oh my god, it's over. That took forever. Alright. So. That really should have been 2 episodes. I did not expect that to last that long. Oh, I have to actually click every single thing. The character illustrations are very nice. Alright, well that was Scar of the Doll, which is available on Steam. You can get the link in the description. But apparently, there's been a remaster with like new everything, new graphics, new translation. They added bits to the story from what I can tell. It's available on the Switch right now. I've just finished this one, so I'm going to have a break before I even try to look at that one. But if you enjoyed this game and if you want more of it and if you want to see it updated, I'm intrigued by the new translation. This one was a little interesting at times. But it's on the Switch right now, so go check it out. Scar of the Doll. Interesting story. Additional Sheena scenario. Not today. Not today. We've had enough. Next week, I will be starting a brand new one. Stay tuned. It's another short one. Should be, I guess, more traditional horror than this one was. This was like more mystery and sci-fi and such, but it was interesting. I enjoyed it. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this one as well, and I'll see you next week for a brand new story. See you then. See ya.